don't understand the situation. So where's the moral? People have their fingers broken. To be insulted by these fascists is so degrading. And it's no game. Documentaries on refugees, couples against the target. Throw a rock against the road and it breaks into pieces. Draw the blinds on yesterday and it's all so much scarier. Put a bullet in my brain and it makes all the papers. And it's no children round the world put camel shit on the walls. They're making carpets and treadmills or garbage sorting. And it's no game.
Hello. How are we? Let me just... No. Okay, the mod options are apparently enabled already on... Great. We'll see how good this is. I can only see a bit of the chat window on OBS, which is better than before when it was absolutely none of it. Because it's, God, this is hilarious. I've got most of the OBS one. Let's switch this scene, may as well. I've got most of OBS that doesn't scale with 4K. So I've got everything is really tiny unless it's on my 1080p screen. But then I've got the chat window that doesn't scale to 1080p. So that's fucking huge. To the point where I can't actually see the lower half of it. So really none of it is actually... none of it fully works. Well... I'm just looking forward to the time I can actually properly move to Wayland. If I move chat in browser over there. Well, that's moved everything. Not entirely sure it's in a good way. Oops. Eh. Whatever. You're open scum. Hey, here we are. Did I did. Should we eat some?
Taste.
Like sirloin.
That doesn't need chewed gum.
Yeah, probably. Let's go to Puerto Pollo. Actually, let's waste a nickel.
Hello there, Sonny. You open yet?
Oh boy, my first customer. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell. Hi, my name's Kenny Foulmouth. It sure would be neat if you would buy some of my lemonade. It only costs a nickel. And best of all, I have a bottomless mug policy.
That does sound like a good deal. Is the lemonade good?
Oh gosh, yes. It's a very healthful drink. Even better for you than placing leeches on your tongue.
Wow.
Wow. What's the lemonade good for?
It's a dandy tonic for scurvy. It'll cure all your symptoms, including but not limited to
Scurvy? That sounds a bit
aching
science.
muscles, sunken eyes, painful gums, ashen skin, loss of teeth, internal bleeding, the reopening of old wounds, diarrhea, kidney failure, fainting, halitosis, and death.
Will it cure evil pirate curses?
No, but it has a refreshing citrus flavor with no unpleasant aftertaste.
What's the lemonade good for?
Drinking.
Oh. I'd like to buy
Sure.
some lemonade.
Sure, we have a bottomless mug policy, you know. That'll be
Yeah,
a
nickel. How are they wooden nickels? Nickel is literally a metal.
There's no bottom to this mug. Give me my money back.
I'm sorry. I did tell you about our bottomless mug policy, And there are no refunds.
Why, you little...
Thank you. Come again.
We're gonna hit him.
I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully.
Hey! That mug's for paying customers only.
5 cents. The Surgeon General of Plunder Island has determined that ingredients in this product may be harmful or fatal if swallowed.
The lemonade. Is that about the lemonade or the dye?
It's a great big vat full of red dye. I think that's a carcinogen.
Okay.
That would stain my fingers red. Danger Cove. Bush. A pristine example of one of the many decorative bushes used for landscaping
Bush.
Plunder Island. Ipecac, Cephalus ipecacuana, one of the creeping vines common throughout Plunder Island. The syrup made from the ipecac flowers was used by the early settlers of Plunder Island as a purgative.
Good to know.
Blondebeard's Chicken Shop. It's the two-way speaker for the walkthrough. Hello? I can't understand you. What was that? Forget it. Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp, get your fortune told. Voodoo and things.
Wow, she's good.
Visit our new location on Plunder Island.
That was a very insightful sign, but very specific.
It's a chicken coop, but I don't see any chickens.
Ah, it's the were chicken. El Pollo Diablo.
Do you have a reservation?
No.
No.
No reservation slip, huh? Then out you go.
See ya.
It's an old crow's nest, converted into a sign for the chicken shop. In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621.
Okay.
Looks like a nice coat, with just a few flakes of unsightly dandruff. That's weird. I didn't think dandruff moved. Oh.
Yoink.
It looks like there's something inside the pocket of this coat. There's a glove in here. It's an old travel trunk. It's covered with stickers from many faraway places. It's an old travel trunk. It's covered with stickers from many faraway places.
Do you want... Oh, here we go.
Hey! It's a sticker from Blood Island. It says, Blood Island is for bleeders. A message from the Blood Island Tourism Council. Hey, maybe the performer who owns this trunk knows how to get to Blood Island.
I don't know if it's a chair, but I can't get a comfortable position to get this mic and pop filter in. Whatever.
It's a magic wand.
Yoink.
I don't want to look like a jackass. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. So knock it off. Watch me make this disappear. Nothing up my sleeve? Presto! Hey, it worked. There's something inside.
Oops.
The ACs of ventriloquism.
Of course. Let's go talk to the performers.
To swab or not to swab?
We had better looking trees in my 5th grade school play.
No, that's not right.
So if we believe the last game,
It is right.
all of the trees in this game are animatronic or cardboard
Then I
cutouts.
kill Caesar, follow that up with a little soft shoe.
Prop tree. Fake trees of this genus were often used by early settlers for theatrical productions.
I don't remember. Is the water ballet before or after?
It's Yorick's headstone from Hamlet.
A pirate by any other name?
It's an
Would still reek.
Thespian. Next, I burn Thebes, subdue its army, trample its citizenry.
Ahoy! I'm a dangerous pirate. Who are you?
Cromwell. Slappy Cromwell. It's not my real name, actually. My agent told me my given name just didn't have star quality.
What was your given name?
Rex Fortune, Adventure Seeker.
I see.
The Adventure Seeker was part of your, Okay.
Can I join your show?
Let me be blunt. You just don't have the hands of a spear carrier.
You have no idea how often I hear that. Have you been to Blood Island?
But of course. Blood Island was once the place to be if you were an artist in the Caribbean. Those were the days. We were young and wild, pushing the limits of our craft. Oh, what risky, daring performances we gave. We weren't afraid to shock or offend the stodgy, mainstream sensibilities of our audiences.
Oh, what did you perform?
Dinner theater, mostly.
Could you tell me how I can find Blood Island?
My agent, Palado Domingo, always handled the travel arrangements. He would know how to get there.
Any idea where I could find him?
He's a member of the Brimstone Beach Club here on Plunder Island. You
Awesome.
might catch him there.
What's that putrid, stench-ridden drivel that you're rehearsing?
But this is the master work of the bard. Do you really think it's that bad?
The masterwork of the...
Do pirates drink grog?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have altered the material. How could I have taken up my wretched pen and stabbed it bodkin-like through the unsullied poetry of the master?
You rewrote Shakespeare?
I was compelled to. Not a single person was coming to any of my performances. Oh, these stupid, brutish pirates! Not men enough to confront their own sensitive inner natures. So I rewrote the whole folio, contracted the brilliance of decades into a 45-minute review. Spear! A theatrical medley.
Why can't you go back to the original scripts?
Oh, the sweet, sweet, bitter irony of it all. Now that you have confirmed that I have produced a work of unredeemable trash, I'm more or less guaranteed to have a financial success on my hands.
Why do I find that strangely encouraging? Can I watch you rehearse your horrible play?
I'd rather you didn't. I get nervous when people watch.
Of course. Carry on.
And then I smash the watermelon.
You're no actor. Get off the stage, you bum.
What? But I didn't. Just you be quiet and help me rehearse. What fools these men with...
That was funny once.
Come on, do it on the other guy. Never mind. Alright. Let's go to the Barbary Coast.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast, where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye, and if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
We prefer the term buccaneer hairstylists.
Great! Maybe you guys can help me find this huge diamond ring I'm looking for.
Diamond ring?
Yeah, it's supposedly enormous, and it's on Blood Island.
Blood Island?
Never heard of it.
It's a funny story, really. I need it to lift this curse that's turned my girlfriend into a solid gold statue.
Solid gold?
Wait a second, did I just share too much? Ahoy! Ahoy there, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Of course you are.
Okay then, who are you?
Edward Van Helgen.
Not thee!
That's right, mine is the name that pirates fear the most. Edward Snugglekin Van Helgen.
Dude! You went from pirating to hairstyling. Why?
The music of the sea is something that takes hold of your soul and never lets go. But the life of a sailor is a rough one, and the sea shows no mercy. It was no easy choice to leave, but I realized that I could still enjoy the music of the sea while remaining safely on land.
There are 40 priced sea shanty compilation albums by hanging out at the docks and singing to passing sailors. How?
Through affordably priced sea shanty compilation albums?
No. By starting a barbershop quartet, obviously.
Very similar.
Obviously, but there are only 3 of you.
Auditions didn't go as well as we'd hoped. We once had a tenor named Dominique, but he left. Artistic differences.
Is that a reference to the Secret of Monkey Island? Do you have a cousin named Sven? No, but I once had a barber called Dominique.
You still haven't explained why you chose hairstyling.
Well, we spent so much time coming up with a clever name for the shop,
The
we
Barbary
realized we
Post.
were going to have to give up singing and actually become barbers. But I still like to think that we're not just cutting hair, that maybe, just maybe, we're teaching people a little bit about themselves.
I bet you have a ton of cool pirate stories.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, come on, I'd really like to hear some of...
The year was 1675. We were on a course towards the wreck of the Rattling Phlegm. Our days were filled with songs of the voyage and the untold riches we'd find at our destination. 2 months into our journey, we realized something was horribly wrong.
Some kind of seasickness? Is this gonna be scary? This story is really freaking me out. Please stop it.
Were you haunted by the spiteful ghost of a former captain?
No, a restless spirit would have been a welcome relief compared to the evil we faced. We were all stricken with a melody, a diabolical song that I shall never forget. La 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 la, la 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 la.
Hey, that's kind of catchy.
Aye, all too catchy for a crew of 50 men confined to a ship hundreds of miles from port. No one could think of anything else, and many threw themselves into the sea rather than hear any more of the incessant humming. We returned with but 8 of our crew left. The doomed voyage of the Obsessivo Compulsivo will haunt me forever.
Are you truly happy with this line of work?
I may return to the sea one day, but for now I'm happy helping pirates look their very best. At least until we find a 4th for our barbershop quartet.
Whoa,
Fuck.
look at the time. Gotta
That
scoot.
wasn't the one I wanted to press.
I could be the 4th for your barbershop quartet.
No, that's okay. I was wrong. We don't need one after all.
Oh, come on, I've really got away with a ballad.
All right, then. Let's hear what you've got.
There's a monkey in my pocket, a popular children's song.
Oh, there's a monkey in my pocket and he's stealing all my change. His stare is blank and glassy. I suspect that he's deranged.
Oh, my dear, sweet, merciful Savior in heaven.
Pretty good, huh?
You must take an oath now, before man and God, that you will never, ever again sing in public.
So, what are you telling me exactly? Let me try out for your barbershop quartet again.
No!
Oh, please, please. The spirit of music is in me.
All right, but this is the last time.
I've got a friend in the ocean, a popular pirate shanty.
Once my old man spoke to good King Triton and asked, why all this senseless fightin'? Why can't we men express emotion? Now I've got a friend in the...
Great sainted jumping monkeys!
What do you think, huh?
That was even more atonal than last time.
Okay. This one's gonna be a
Try
hit.
Another song for your barbershop quartet.
Am I just not getting through to you, Threepwood?
Come on, this time will be great. Trust me.
If you insist.
Plunder on My Mind, a popular Caribbean island anthem.
Plunder, plunder, how I wonder how'd ya get so doggone pretty? Home to sailors, barbers, tailors, and Puerto Pollo, your capital.
Mother of all that we as humans hold sacred.
Well,
You're actually beginning to make me physically ill. Please stop.
It's subtitling things he didn't actually get around to saying.
listen to me sing again. You'll love it this time.
I really, really, really don't want to.
No, believe me, I'm just getting warmed up.
Wooden Leg, Restless Heart, a popular romantic ballad. Boo-boo-doo-boo-boo.
I'm hooked on you, baby. But the seas keep us apart. And there ain't no eye patch big enough to cover up my broken
His face.
heart.
Words. I need more words. My grasp of the language is not sufficient to describe the violent, retching nausea your singing is causing me to experience.
I'm not following you. Is that a good thing?
All right.
I
One
got
left.
One song left for you. It's a showstopper.
Okay. Whatever.
What was I thinking? I can't sing. Never mind. Silver's Long Johns, a popular commercial jingle.
For those cold, dark shipboard nights, we've got boxers, briefs, and tights. Made from cotton, silk, or satin, in styles Anglo, Dutch, and Latin. When you sail, don't take a chance, wearing nothing neath your pants. Trust Silver's Long Johns. They breathe.
That's odd.
What? What? You liked it?
No, it was dreadful. It's just that my queasiness has subsided. But now I'm beginning to taste metal and see spots before my eyes. I'm afraid that your singing is so bad that it has caused me to have a stroke.
Right. So, do you want to be stuck with me for an extended period of time on the ocean where I can sing and you have no way of getting away?
How'd you like to join my
In other
ever-growing
words,
pirate crew?
Your crew? Why would I want to be on your crew?
It's gonna be a blast. We're going to Blood Island.
Sorry, Threepwood. As much as I'd love to be out at sea again, I could never serve a captain who wasn't a gentleman and who wasn't my equal.
I'm at least 2 times your equal.
Then prove it. If you can defeat me in a gentleman's duel, I'll join your crew.
All right, let's get to dueling.
No. There are rules. If you want to duel with me, you have to give me sufficient insults.
Okay.
nice shirt. Nice cologne you're wearing. Did I mention you're a big old bedwetting duty head? How appropriate, you fight like a how.
Nice cologne you're wearing. Did you actually roll around in dung or just dab a little behind each ear?
That's not the type of insult I had in mind.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
Oops.
That's an old one. Come back when you have some fresher material, eh?
Did I mention you're a big old bedwetting duty head?
No, but I'm still not impressed.
Hey, that's a nice shirt. How long have you been colorblind?
Oh, please.
I don't want to insult you. Why can't we just get along? Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Maybe that'll be better. Maybe I'll find that less annoying.
Now there's a challenge. To the field of honor.
Just slapping in the
Choose
face
your
with a
weapon.
dueling glove.
I choose the banjo.
I accept.
You do?
Four. 1. 4 1 3. 4132. Five. 5-2. 5-2-1. 5-2-5. 5-2-5-4. 5-2-5-5.
Wait! Stop! That last note was wrong!
Was it?
I win!
Was it?
I win! Woo, woo, woo! Yes! You lose! Oh, I am so good!
What a sore winner.
Want to try again?
Yeah, okay.
Sure, I'm just getting warmed up.
Clearly I've got no memory. 3. 2. 3-2. 3-2-4. 3-2-4-1. Five. 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 4. 5, 5, 4, 3. 5, 5. 5. And I think it was 4. Three. 3, 3. 3, 3, 1. 3, 3, 1, 3. 3, 3, 1, 3, 5. 3, 3, 1, 3. 3. 1. 3. 5. 1.
You're pretty good, boy. Let's see you follow this.
He's good. I'll never beat him.
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
Of all the lowdown tricks, I never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all. I'd be proud to join your crew.
Great.
I'll just pack this stuff up and get ready. And give me back my gun.
I'll need 2 more sailors for my crew.
Yay! Can't remember what Bill
Ahoy
wants.
there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
So,
So it's good to meet you, Mr.
Bill.
Bill? That's your pirate name, Bill?
Cutthroat Bill.
Oh, I see. Well, that puts a whole new spin on it, doesn't it? How'd you break into the hairstyling industry?
I saw an ad to join a barbershop quartet. Got a problem with that?
No, that must be very rewarding work.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mean? Well, just that you know, cutting hair and singing must be just a lot of fun.
It's like a party every day. Some days I just don't know how to contain my joy. I get giddy, and the laughter bubbles out of me like a sparkling fountain of
Bill,
mirth
you
and
seem bitter.
gaiety.
Okay, new topic.
Bill, is there anything you'd like to talk about?
Do you really enjoy being a barber?
It's a steady income.
Pirate stories. Got any?
Okay, here's a story. I started out as a crewman on the raging Tightwad, sailing out of Puerto Pollo. The captain was a master treasure hunter, a diviner from some ancient secret society. He had some weird fifth sense when it came to finding objects of value.
Don't you mean sixth sense?
No. By some cruel trick of nature, he was born without taste buds. But his other senses took over and gave him an uncanny ability to find treasure. We left port without a map, guided only by the captain's keen senses. We spent the first week going around in circles, until we realized the crew's gold earrings were throwing the captain off. After we tossed all our jewelry, gold coins, and belt buckles overboard, we got back on course.
I feel like you ended up finding less treasure than you threw overboard.
Did you ever find any treasure?
We sailed for 2 years, and had finally started back to Plunder Island. But just as we started to doubt him, he paid off. We found sunken treasure right off the coast.
Wait a second. Was it an enormous pile of jewelry and gold coins and belt buckles at the bottom of the bay?
Exactly. How did you know that?
Just had a feeling.
Hell. Well, at least they broke even.
Do you know any more pirate stories?
Want the story about how I slit the throat of the annoying little pirate who kept asking me questions?
Is something troubling you? Say, what you eating there?
Jawbreaker.
Is it good?
Yep.
You don't say much, do you?
Nope.
Are you ever going back to pirating?
Maybe. Someday. If I find the right captain.
Perfect. I'll be
He
your captain.
wants treasure.
Onward to Blood Island and high
I
adventure.
remember now.
Wanna come?
You, a captain? Hardly.
I discovered the treasure of Big Whoop.
I discovered the treasure of Big Whoop.
And what do you have to show for it?
I've got a ton of cool stories.
Treasure? Immense mounds of gold and diamonds? Solid gold scepters of power?
A solid gold
anything?
girlfriend.
Well, I've got these nickels.
Fiance, even.
Wooden?
Yeah.
Some treasure hunter you are. You couldn't find gold in a jewelry shop.
I bet I could find gold on this very island.
How much would you bet?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Right. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
I'll get you some gold, but first I need...
You know, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. I think we've bonded.
I am gonna save him, but I want to see him, I want to watch him change color first.
It's a choking pirate. Hi.
Hi. Okay.
How did you do that?
Oh, it was nothing really. Just sudden pressure applied below the sternum to expel a foreign object from the windpipe.
That's amazing. I owe you my life. From now on.
Yes?
From now on, that will be known as the Threepwood Maneuver.
You remembered my name though. I'm kind of yoink. Oh, that's lovely.
It's only got a little bit of spit and hair on it. Ugh, gross. It's got someone else's spit and hair all over it. It's a bunch of combs floating in that blue stuff. I'm tempted, but I'd better not.
Right, let's talk to Captain Rottingham.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I see, and I don't care.
So you're a ship captain, huh?
Not just any ship captain. Don't tell me you've never heard of Captain Rene Rottingham.
I've never heard of Captain.
I'm only the most cunning and well-groomed captain ever to sail the Caribbean.
I'm a mighty pirate.
Ha!
What do you mean, ha?
I meant just what I said. Ah, if you're a mighty pirate, then I'm bold.
I might have to defeat LeChuck twice.
I'm mighty enough to defeat LeChuck twice.
LeChuck? Ha! Even if he's dead, there's just no excuse for that hair.
Well, how'd you like to join my crew?
Me serve on your crew? Please don't make me break into hysterical laughter while this buffoon is working on my hair.
Why don't you want to join my crew?
I serve under no man. Oh boy.
Now, just 1 second.
If there's any treasure to be found, I'm going to be the man to find it. And I'll look absolutely stunning while I'm doing it.
Did you know you're starting to go gray?
I most certainly am not.
Don't get me wrong. Gray hair suits you.
It doesn't... I mean, of course it would. But I don't have to worry about that for several years.
If I were you, I'd worry more about those split ends.
Split ends? I'll have you know I've killed men for comments less slanderous than that.
You've got a bald spot starting here in the back.
What? You're lying, of course.
If you say so. All I know is that there's definitely some kind of shine going on back here. You seem irritable. Is it from your dry scalp?
My scalp is lovingly massaged with the finest creams and oils in the world, twice daily.
Yeah, that's a little more than I wanted to know.
Your petty jabs and insults mean nothing to me.
They're doing great things with dandruff shampoo these days.
I suggest you leave, boy, before you force me to defend my honor.
Oh, but sure, my petty insults and jabs mean nothing to you.
Fire! Run for your life!
I'm sure the authorities probably have the situation under control. But just in case, Barber, more moisturizer.
Rabid dogs are on the loose! Get out, now!
I don't hear anything. There are no rabid dogs on the loose.
That's just what they want you to think. There's an axe-wielding maniac at the door! Flee!
Perhaps you should offer yourself as a sacrifice so the rest of us may be saved.
The calls are coming from within the barber shop. You must get out immediately.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Leave us alone.
Storms are coming. Better get a move on. Could be a twister.
Then I'm most definitely staying inside. The humidity does horrible things to my hair.
Captain Rottingham, you're being paged.
Take a message.
You know, sitting down for too long can be unhealthy. It's a serious risk to your cardiovascular system. I think a nice jog could be just what you need right about now. Up and at 'em.
Go away.
You seem busy. I'll come back later. Make me bolder than Largo Lagrange.
Whatever you say, sir.
No, stop!
Holy infestation! You've been struck with the hair demons.
What are you talking about?
The cursed head vermin, the scourge of every hygienic sailor on the 7 seas.
That's a lie!
Sure as I'm standing here, they're wriggling about your scalp like a pack of wretched sea lions.
Good analogy.
This calls for drastic action. I'm bringing in old Ironsides.
No, let's not be too rash.
Rash. That's a bad sign.
There's no time to lose. I'm going to have to amputate.
No, you'll ruin my hair!
Amputate. I think I've worked out what it is about the pop filter that's annoying me. This is rotating. And as a result, that is sort of sticking in my chest. I probably don't need the pop filter and the wind filter. It's not summer anymore. Let's talk to Haggis.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, here to serve all your mighty pirate needs.
Pleasure to meet you, Guybrush. I am Haggis McMutton of the clan McMutton.
How did you become a barber pirate?
I spent 10 years at sea on board the HMS Anathema, the fastest ship in the Scottish Navy.
So how did that help you become a barber pirate?
It was a clipper ship.
Ah. So you started this salon?
Aye, but not on my own. I grew to love hairstyling so much that I told two of my best friends about it.
And then they told two friends.
Aye, and they told two friends, and so on and so on.
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
Ach, there's no such thing. It's nae proper to fool with the course of nature.
Do you know any arousing pirate stories?
Well, there is the story of the secret of Bulky Island.
Bulky
We were a
Island?
crew of 200 men, under the command of Big Jake McJuggernaut, the most powerful captain on the seas. One night in port, Captain Jake heard a tale of an enormous treasure buried somewhere on Bulky Island. We set sail and landed on the island within a fortnight and found the treasure the next morning.
Bulky Island?
Bulky Island? Where's that?
You won't find it on any map. Captain Jake took the location of the treasure to his grave. Oh, it was a beautiful sight. A tremendous chest made of solid gold. Big Jake leapt into the hole and wrapped his sinewy arms around the chest. He gathered his resolve, counted to 3, filled his lungs and lifted with all his might. The sound of his back cracking brought a grimace to even the most steel-hearted crewman. By nightfall, the lot of us were lying on the beach, writhing in pain.
Why didn't you flood the hole and let the chest float out? Yes, that famously buoyant material gold.
Why didn't you set up a system of ropes and pulleys?
That would have been the weak man's way out. The pirate Angus McFulcrum had followed us to Bulky Island, wanting the treasure for himself. The weakling used a lever and took the chest, laughing at us as he carried it to his ship. And my proud Captain McJuggernaut died in traction, cursing himself for not being strong enough.
Or, you know, using a lever.
Haggis. That's an unusual name.
I suppose it is, but Haggis is just a nickname. A given name is heart, liver, and kidneys boiled in the stomach of the animal McMutton.
Oh, so your parents were expecting a girl.
Aye.
What is that blue stuff in the jar anyway?
Ah, the old comb
Still think
juice
Haggis is a trans
fiery
man.
brew that's bested many a sailor with her fermented froth. It'll
That's my
burn your
headcanon.
throat unless you chase it with conditioner.
Those sure are nice scissors.
Aye, they're my best pair. They can cut through almost anything.
Why are they in the ceiling?
Sometimes I cut hair so fast, the scissors fly from my hands at unbelievable speeds.
What do I want the scissors.
Never mind.
Actually, fuck it.
I sure could use a haircut.
Have a seat, laddie, and I'll do you up with a fine coif.
Yoink.
Ugh, blast that ineffectual paperweight. I'll have to go find another.
But what about my haircut?
Keep your skirt on, lad.
Let's... Yoink.
Phew. Well, I searched the whole island, and I couldn't have found a single rock for a paperweight. I suppose I'll just have to eyeball your haircut.
I just remembered I have another appointment.
Oh, I was going to give you a French braid, too.
Oh, that'd be nice. Guybrush should look nice.
Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition. I'll wait for the movie.
Oh, the hairstyling. Okay. I want a reservation. That's what I want. I want to go to the chicken shop. But to do that, I need to get eaten by a snake. Which means using the scissors on a bush. What do you mean, moon logic? This is perfectly logical.
I wonder what this sign means. Snake crossing. What possible harm could a snake? Well, this isn't good.
Snake beating club. What's this plaque say?
Massive man-eating snake. This fantastic reptile is one of Plunder Island's most dangerous and beautiful predators.
Impressive you managed to read it from inside the snake.
I can't see what that is, but I bet it's a box of Full of Bran cereal. The highest fiber content available without a prescription. Last I heard, they added even more live white mouse flavor.
Oh.
I can't see it, but I'm sure it's a 9-iron. I think it's a machete sharp enough to cut through even the largest reptiles. I bet that's a big old stick. The perfect snake beating size. I can't see it, but I bet it's Snake Away brand snake repellent. I think those are the jaws of life, which would really help me get out of this snake. It's the fearsome head of that pirate-eating snake. I doubt he's in any mood to listen. It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments.
Sure.
It's the remains of a member of the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Those guys sure are dedicated. It's a big, steaming cup of joe.
Let's eat some eggs.
They've already been partially digested. That won't help me get out of this snake. It's a stack of big, fluffy pancakes. Maple. I hate to think what would happen if these fell into the wrong hands.
Dingy dog.
He's wearing a little shirt that says, "I whooped it up at Big Whoop." It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's Chicken.
There we go. That's what we needed.
It's volume C and it's mostly digested. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. What a completely random piece of trivia. The Plunder Island Yellow Pages.
Fine.
It makes syrup of ipecac. That seems logical. Whew. That sure was a close one. I thought for sure when I got eaten by that snake that I was done for. Thank goodness I'm safe. No? Hey!
Yeah, this is fine.
Hang on, the quicksand is sucking all the cool stuff I found in that snake from my pants. Now there's an odd sensation. Quicksand pit. Quicksand pits of this type are common throughout Plunder Island's nature trails. Many an unwary traveler has found himself trapped and unable to escape. Uh-oh, anyone, please help me, I'm sinking?
Oh, fuck.
Papa Pishu bush. Discovered by Plunder Island's indigenous peoples, this bush is named after a native word meaning youch. Ah, Papa Pishu. Well, I got the thorn. I hope that was worth it. If I don't get out of here quick, I'm gonna be eating all the quicksand I could ever want. If I thrash around, I'll only sink faster. Of all the places for a quicksand pit, it looks dangerous.
Really?
I've got nothing to say. No. I can't move anywhere in this quicksand.
Okay, let's tie a helium balloon to a rock.
Perfect. For once today, things are going... Well, darn. Hey. Thank goodness for those unpredictable Caribbean trade winds. Neat. A world-class pea shooter.
And this is as far as I can get here because there's a problem in my boat.
It makes the boat completely unseaworthy.
So, I've not saved in a while. That's living on the edge. Papipishu. I have no idea if that's how you spell it, but never mind. I am going to take a quick pee break and go get a drink. So I'm going to see you in a couple of minutes and we will continue with Monkey Island 3. So see you shortly.
Green Day from Oakland, California. But I just want to say that England is now the official home of Green Day from now on. And remember one thing, regardless of who the powers that be are, the people that you elect, the people that I elect into office, remember, you have the fucking power. We're the fucking leaders. Don't let these bastards dictate your life or try to tell you what to do, alright? Now, ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Dent, Jason White, Jason Freeze, Ronnie Blake, and Mr. Trey Cool.
Well, I will mind flashing in the dark. Blind to mind the silence of 1,000 broken hearts. For crying out loud, she screamed unto me, a free for all. You are your tigers. I wanna be the minority. I don't need your authority. Down with the moral majority. 'Cause I wanna be the minority. The minority. The minority. The
So I've discovered what the problem is, and it's not actually the pop filter at all. It's this. I can't keep the mic in position because as soon as I move my hand, it just drops. So that's fun. So it looks like this is actually dropping as well. Don't know what I can do about this. Like, it doesn't tighten up anywhere. As far as I can tell, it just sort of on. Sorry, that probably sounds really horrible for you. I mean, that can adjust, and there's a screw here, but neither of them actually attach to the problem bit. So, like, that adjusts for this position that way, and this controls the tightness specifically of that, but it's there where it latches on to the metal bit of that is just I could see, I don't know, because leaving it here is kind of awkward because I have to then move me to it. What I want to do is position it in front of me. Two tubes are probably going to get stuck together at some point. Whoops, I've just dipped my thumb in it. Okay, probably need somewhere. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go and wash this before it sets. See you in a moment. Now, if I can get this mic to essentially not move and not fall down in 12 hours, and ideally not get the mic cable in the epoxy, then this might actually end up going okay. What? Of course, the real solution will be to get a better mic stand. Although, honestly, I don't think I've ever had a really good experience with mic stands. Whether for streaming or music or anything like that, mic stands have always been an actual pain in the ass. Mainly because the whole point of them is that you obviously have limited use of your hands, right? That's the point. You can't just... You can sit there holding a mic, there wouldn't be a need for them. So the fact that you need to constantly readjust it because it's always moving and falling down and whatever. I don't need to be here. I need to be... The whole reason I went to got eaten by that snake...
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. Very good. You may seat yourself, Mr. Pardon me, Mrs. Bryanstoop.
This is the greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen.
Ah, yes. He got our black and Cajun-style chicken.
Let's look at El Pollo Diablo.
The devil chicken.
Doesn't have a gold tooth.
Excuse me, but...
What a lucky pirate are ye!
Me?
You've struck gold, boy!
I have?
Gold, gold, gold! Ha ha! Golden nuggets of chicken!
Oh.
A treasure trove of deep-fried fun! Now, what can kindly old Captain Blondebeard bring ye for lunch?
Thought I heard a drip. It was Araldite dropping on my own trousers. I have the roasted wattle mole.
I'll have the roasted wattle mole.
We're out of that, I'm afraid. Actually, I'm out of just about everything. Not a drumstick left. All I have left are those biscuits and a few tubs of our special Ipecac slaw.
How's the Ipecac slaw?
Not bad. But 15 minutes later, you'd be hungry again.
Right, because it makes you throw up. Yay.
Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
What? Leave me shop unguarded? Why, you treacherous tripe. You're lucky I don't take out me whisk and run you straight through.
Whoa, calm down. I was just asking.
Sorry. I'm as edgy as a beached whale in Nantucket.
What's wrong?
There be a horror that prowls the jungles of Plunder Island. A 7-foot
I'm very sure it's him.
monster he be.
I'm
And he
very
has a
sure it's
hatred
you.
for mankind unequaled. His preternatural rage burns hotter than the coals used to roast 1,000,000 of his kin. He is El Pollo Diablo, the devil chicken. The devil chicken!
The devil chicken.
He hates me most of all, and his revenge against me must be tastier than me hearty giblets and cracklins party mix.
What's he done?
He turned loose all me chickens, returned them to the wild, to roam the jungles free as nature intended. Even now, I have a huge order to fill and no chicken to fill it. But I know he's not through. Ruining me business is just the first step. Someday he'll return. For me! But mark this, I'll be ready for him. And a 7-foot chicken means me business will be thriving once more.
Do you have any specials?
We're out of potatoes, but we still have some eyes left.
No thanks.
So you don't have potatoes, you don't have chicken. What do you have?
To whom are you going to deliver your chicken?
There lies a pirate ship in Danger Cove, and the first mate of that ship fancies me chicken. But I better be delivering their chicken soon. Most likely I won't even have time to cook it.
Why is that?
You see, I got me this delivery in 30 days or it's free policy, and I be running a bit behind.
What are the pirates of Danger Cove like?
They're a secretive lot, and I can't say I've seen too much of them. They seem to be what one would expect from a bunch of grand-swinging pirates. As filthy and hairy a bunch of swabs as you'd ever hope to meet. But beware of their captain. From what I hear, he's got the disposition of a shark in need of a root canal. If he be catching you near his boat, you'll be tortured for sure.
How long have you been out of chickens?
Weeks, months maybe. And it's not the loss of business that hurts me the most.
No?
I miss the taste of me chicken. You can dine this world over, but you'll never be a connoisseur of carrion till
Wow,
you had a taste of me savory.
The volume just
Why,
dropped.
even now I got me a craving for me palate-pleasing poultry. I can taste it now. Me crispy bounty of breaded beaks. There'd be nothing like the hearty crunch from these pan-fried jewels.
Isn't that a little hard on your teeth?
Aye, but the challenge of it all be half the dining enjoyment. Now that I got the thought of that crispy chicken extremity in me head, I'll be pining for the crunch till I get me something to crack me teeth on.
Don't you ever like to get outside the shop?
Aye, I love the outdoors, especially the beach. Why, I'm in fact a member of the Brimstone Beach Club in Smorgy. Been a member there for years.
How did you become a member?
I threatened to run them all through. Then I lost me membership card. Last time I remember having it, it was in me breast pocket. I believe I was in the kitchen preparing some grub. Then I had that awful sneezing fit. Oh, that was bad. No matter. I guess I'll just have him issue me a new one.
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
Yoink. Yoink.
Value meal. 2 drumsticks plus super slaw. Looks like a fine deal if you like slaw. Traditional grog. Brewed the old-fashioned way. The unsanitary way. I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island. Yo-ha!
Guybrush, you're a moron. There you go.
Would you like this jawbreaker?
Thanks to ye. Ouch! I think I loosed me gold tooth. I knew sweets were being bad for me teeth, but it had a fine crunch and were a fiesta of flavor. From now on, I'll be sticking to fleshier foodstuffs. Something chewy. Well, there I go again. This old salt's got a craving for something to squish between me teeth.
How about some gum?
Would you like some gum?
Thanks. This is really good steak-flavored gum. It gets you here, and it gets you right here. Why, you little scamp. That's quite a funny trick you've played on old Captain Blondebeard.
Now we're gonna do something incredibly gross.
The gold tooth is in the gum.
Oh, that's made my voice sound funny.
Cool.
Let's have a go at the biscuit barrel.
I don't need a whole barrel. I'll just take one. biscuits, and more. I wonder what the more is.
Shall we find out?
Whoa! This biscuit is full of maggots!
Aye! That's my special ingredient. That's just the right amount of exotic flavor. It's a good thing, too, because I can't keep them out of the food around here.
Oh, so you're putting them in the food.
It's a good heaping handful of healthy, wriggling maggots. Drop and give me 20, you maggots! He's awfully reserved for a pirate. Excuse me, sir? Now that's just rude. Hey, mister. Mister, you listening? Ah! It's one of LeChuck's skeletal horde.
Aye. I fixed his little red dinghy, but good.
The undead that walk among us must surely be destroyed, lest their evil like overrun and befoul the world of the living.
Aye. And he complained about me chicken.
Oh.
I'm having a bit of problem with gravity here. Well, let's get the knife out of his back anyway. Oh, no, yoink.
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango. I don't want people always asking me about Grim...
Fandango. Wow. Oh, back into the biscuit barrel they go.
Yeah. Brimstone Beach Club. Member since 1632.
Don't know how it got inside the chicken, but oh well.
Wait 1 second. Do you have me gold tooth?
No?
Let me see.
Nope, nothing.
You don't have it? Darn, I'll have to order a new one.
I wonder where that tooth fell.
Let's try panning for gold.
Hey, it's the gold tooth.
Right, now let's get Cutthroat Bill on our crew.
Check this out.
Is that real gold? I guess you can find treasure.
So, you'll join my crew?
Sure, as long as my partners will join too.
I'll need one more sailor for my crew.
And let's go. What?
Triangulation of crossfire. That's the key. Good morning. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 12:40, 5, and 27 seconds. Beep.
Slightly different to my watch, but not very. Let's go to the grassy knoll. Let's... Before I do this, I want to have a look at these trees. For important tree-related reasons.
Sumatran rubber tree, donated to Puerto Pollo by our Sumatran sister city of Vacaville. This tree is the only one of its kind in the entire Western Hemisphere and stands as an everlasting symbol of the friendship between our two cities. There are ants crawling all over it. Caribbean rubber tree, one of the many rubber trees common throughout the Caribbean, used as raw material for shipbuilding. there are other ants crawling. Maggoty.
Right. Now I've had a look at how invaluable this tree is. The only one of its kind in the Western Hemisphere, and a symbol of friendship between two cities. Let's blow it up.
Whoa, my head is spinning. I gotta lay off the rum.
Right. Now let's talk to Haggis.
How would you like to join my crew?
You seem like a nice enough sort, Guybrush. But a man cannot serve as my captain unless he earns me respect.
And how would a man go about doing that?
By besting me in a time-honored test of strength.
How about a test of who can hold his breath the longest?
No, I'm talking about the traditional Highland display of strength and virility, the caber toss.
What in the world is a caber?
The caber is a large tree trunk. We go to the field of competition, and each of us heaves the caber as far as he can. The man whose caber goes the farthest is the winner.
That's just about the stupidest sport I've ever heard of. And I watch cable television.
Aye, but you cannot argue with tradition.
Sounds great. Let's do it. Hey, I win!
By the spiraling bouffant of me great Uncle McManus! Never before have I seen such strength. Sure, I'll join your crew. I'll wait at the shop until you're ready to leave.
Well, I got my whole crew.
Well, that's the crew. Shall we get the map next?
A barrel of grog and a chicken. Look at all this stuff, mate. Oh, that must have been some battle. Let's pull up anchor and make for Skull Island. King Andre will pay through the nose for all this loot.
Wait a minute. There's something else. It's some kind of footwear. Hey, those are nice boots. But they're still hot. Ow, 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 ow.
Well, that didn't seem good for me.
He's a member of the bustling Plunder Island workforce.
Yes, may I help you?
Something sure smells, cooked. Got anything to eat?
Sure, but hey, it's a lovely afternoon for the beach today. Not too crowded yet. There's a crafts workshop on the south beach and a swabber size class at 2 and 4. Water's warm and the waves aren't too high. Just watch out for the occasional undead corpse washing up on shore.
Fair warning.
Might want to keep the kids away from any rotting flesh. But otherwise, the siege earlier today shouldn't spoil your afternoon. Just between you and me, the undead are notoriously bad tippers. So it's just as well they didn't take over the island, eh? Let me see your membership card and we'll fix you right up.
Why?
You're at the Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy, part of the Leisure Lovers planned community for retired pirates. It's very exclusive. I'm afraid if you don't have a membership card, you cannot use any of the club's amenities.
I don't want an amenity. I had to eat one of those while I was lost at sea and it was terrible.
Then let me also point out that without that membership card, you are not permitted on the beach, you cannot use any of our towels, and you can't have anything from the grill. Good day.
Why are you so grumpy? Christ, I only just got here. I've not even gone full Karen yet. I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks.
I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks. Where do I sign?
Well, it's not that easy. First, you'll have to get on our waiting list. That could take several months. Then there's the credit check, references, family history, the oral presentation, and the written test. Mostly dealing with Spanish treasure, pillaging and golfing in the greater Caribbean area. And then finally, our 14-step interviewing process.
And then I'll be in your club?
No, I'm afraid after that, I'd have to blackball you.
Hand me a towel, young man.
Those towels are for club members only.
How about a towel? I know the secret handshake.
Ever since Thurston the Hook Eddington joined last year, the whole secret handshake thing just got kind of messy. We don't have one anymore. But of course, all members know that.
It's me, Biff, from the polo team. My pony's about to give birth. Quick, boil some water and get me lots and lots of towels.
Not buying it, Mr. Mangy Pirate. The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
I like the Captain Blondebeard's method of threatening to murder you all.
Please, can
It
I have a towel?
worked.
The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
Let me have some of that cooking oil.
That oil is only for French frying. It stays right here.
Hey, what a coincidence. I'm French. Toss that baby right over here.
You don't sound French, and you don't look French.
What does that even mean?
And you don't know how much you're getting on my nerves.
Oh, I know you. I know exactly how much I'm getting on your nerves.
Onion ring emergency. Give me all the oil you've got.
Sorry. As long as I'm in charge here, you'll get no handouts.
Please pass the cooking oil.
No can do. I'm not authorized to hand out cooking supplies to anyone.
What if I just washed up a bit? Then could I join your club?
It's nothing personal, but club policy states that I have to exclude anyone whose odor or presence might disgust or offend the other members. I'm sure you understand.
That doesn't include you then.
Gotta be going.
So,
It's a membership card to the Brimstone Beach Club.
look at this.
Excuse me.
Yes, you filthy little man.
My card.
Let me see that. Oh no! In the name of all things clean, you've got a membership.
Yep.
Yes. And I think I'll just take one of your fluffy clean towels and enjoy a nice relaxing stroll down your beach.
No! You mustn't!
Then perhaps I'll stay here and tell you my life story.
Then perhaps I'll stay here and tell you my life story.
Now that I think about it, it is nice out on the far end of the beach. You should go there. You should go there now.
Oh, Cabana Boy.
Yes.
It's quite hot. Fetch a towel and mop my brow, would you?
Can I have another look at that card of yours?
Actually, the towels are right here. I'll just help myself. It's full of dirty towels.
Yoink.
Nice fluffy towel.
Yoink.
I'll just take one more.
What if I just pick up the oil with you sitting right there?
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station
The
technician.
technician! Wow, aren't you self-important?
The towels are all...
Yeah, well, fuck you.
Papa Bishu!
Yoink.
Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles.
That doesn't sound great.
Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am.
Wait, shall we go and see this guy?
Ouch! Eek. holes in my shoes, I'll never get across that hot beach.
Just as well, I got some wet towels.
Whew. Wow, you're pale.
Look, babe, I haven't been sunbathing for very long, so cut me some slack.
How long have you been out here?
Since March.
I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you.
Yeah, babe, I'm not the tannest cat around, but as you can see, I'm working on it.
You look like you've lived under a rock your whole life.
My complexion is a little on the light side, I'll give you that, but soon I'll be a bronzed god.
You've got the savage pale.
Please, babe, if you say any more, I will become very self-conscious.
Hey, I can see my reflection in your chest.
Thank you for your keen insight, my friend. Why don't you go do something useful now? Like inhale a puffer fish, okay, babe?
You're so pale you make snow look tan.
Be quiet now.
If I bleached chalk, it wouldn't be as pale as you.
All right. All right. Yes. I'm very pale. Thank you. There. You've hurt me deeply, and you know I mean it. Are you happy? Huh? Babe? Are
Yep.
you happy? Are you happy now?
Yes.
Get me a drink.
I'm looking for Blood Island. Do you know where it is?
Nope. Never heard of it.
That's funny. Slappy Cromwell told me you booked all his shows there.
Cromwell? I should have known. If I booked that guy in a dinghy, there'd be empty seats.
So you do know how to get to Blood Island.
Yeah, yeah.
He's not actually introduced himself yet.
The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino. It was the place to go before they moved the shipping lanes. I used to book so many gigs there, I had the map tattooed on my back.
On your back?
All those little yellow sticky notes just kept getting lost.
Oh. Why did you lie and say you didn't know how to get to Blood Island?
I just don't want to say.
What?
It's your face, babe. There, I said it, babe. I hope you can forgive me. I just gotta be honest. I just didn't think you were the right type for Blood Island. That's not some place I picture your career going right now. Let me get you a booking somewhere that's in your league. I can gig you at this little shoe factory in Hoboken.
It's Blood Island or nothing.
That's the way it's gotta be, babe. Then that's the way it's gotta be. But you're gonna have to find new representation, okay?
Can I see your map to Blood Island?
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back.
When will that be?
Could be a long time, babe. A very, very long time.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Threepwood. I am Pálido Domingo. I am so glad you're here.
Finally. Someone on this island with some manners.
And my drink needs refreshing. Take it away and bring me another.
See you around.
I'm going to try doing something really horrible first. I mean, everything I'm going to do to this man is horrible. But I don't want to be really horrible first.
The mug is full of red dye.
I'm going to give him a very carcinogenic drink. The game has warned us several times that this is very bad for your health.
Tangy, but not very refreshing. You got anything else, babe?
No, babe.
Then bring me another one of those.
There, now we've given him cancer. Let's go and do the actual... Let's go and do the actual, puzzle.
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Oh boy, oh boy! Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell? Hey! Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
Ah, that was as refreshing as morning dew.
Hey! How did you drink all the lemonade? You switched mugs on me, you cheat. I hope you're happy. You put a budding young entrepreneur out of business.
I put you out of business by buying your product.
It's an empty pitcher. It's full of dye now.
I think there's a way of actually giving him the lemonade, but...
I've brought you a new mug.
Thanks.
it doesn't actually help. Let's,
Here's your drink, sir. Look, Palido, you're burning.
Ah! All those months in the sun and my tan is just gonna peel away. I better turn over.
Good idea.
let's actually... First of all, I want to try and cut it off with a knife.
That's barbaric.
Okay, is it any better than this? Really? Is it any better than that? Yoink.
I really wish I didn't have to do that. It's the map to Blood Island, peeled off Palido's back.
Right, on that bombshell, I'm going to save and have another quick pee break. Ick. Right. Ooh. I have actually just noticed that this is running off the edge, so let me just go to studio mode and fix this before I go. Wait a minute. That was actually fine. It was the BRB one that wasn't. Interesting. Yes. I'm just going to go back to... Actually, is there...
Last of the trip ended, white lines and road signs, midday away from...
Okay. That should be better. Okay. Anyway, now I'm actually going to be BRB. See you shortly. Hello again. Right, I've got the map, got the crew, now I just need the ship. Whoop, shit.
Hey, what do you know? I really am big boned.
Uh-oh. Quiet. Here comes Captain LeChuck.
Avast there, you lubbers! Set sail for my stronghold on Monkey Island. I'll unleash my entire army of the undead. This time, Elaine will be mine. Ah, Elaine. 'Twill be a sweet day in hell when you feel the fiery breath of my kiss on your lips and become my undead bride. And I'll destroy any man who dares get in my way. Suffering sailors, 'tis good to be dead.
I don't think I have to go on there and walk the plank. I think I have to be tarred and feathered. But I'm gonna walk the plant. Walk the plant. Yes, I'm gonna take my plant for a walk. I'm gonna walk my plant.
Perfect.
Doop-doop-be-doop-be-doop.
Men on a dead man's, huh? Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood and I want my girlfriend.
Well, we'll just see how your threats sit with my captain.
Your captain?
Yes, Threepwood. You've come aboard the Sea Cucumber. I am Mr. Fossey, the first mate. And my captain? Why, he's the scourge of the seven seas. The dread pirate, LeChuck. Yes, Captain. It's on the table, sir.
LeChuck!
That's right. Captain LeChuck. Yes, Captain. Just an intruder, sir. But I'm dealing with him. He says you're to be tortured. Choose your punishment. You can either be tarred and feathered, or you can walk the plank.
Any tortures not involving pain, humiliation, or stickiness. Feather sounds good. How about just feathers?
Oh, I walked that plank thing on the way up. Good enough?
No. Sorry. Well, I suppose we'll have to go with walking the plank. We're trying to avoid using the tar and feathers. It's messy, and we need to save the tar for emergency leak.
Which I'm pretty sure tarring and feathering actually kills you by burning your skin off and
Can
everything.
we make him walk the plank? Any last words, Threepwood?
I regret that I have but one life to give for love.
I will never rest until I find Elaine.
All right, in you go.
Beep, beep, booty, beep, beep, doop, beep.
That's odd. There was no splash.
Splash!
Right, what I actually need. Up we go.
It's a big old sloppy bucket of tar.
Who's there?
It me. Hello again.
Again with the sneaking on board the ship. I don't know how or why you came back on board, but the next time you walk the plank will be your last.
I think the last time would be my last.
Vandals? Yes, sir. Tar and feathers. I know.
I don't know who would ever have seen that coming.
Our illustrious captain has declared that you shall be tarred and feathered. That'll learn you.
So what do I do now?
I don't know. We've never done this before. Aren't you humiliated?
I guess so, but no more than usual.
Well, just get lost then.
Okay, now let's go see someone who would really fear seeing a man-sized person. A man-sized person? Covered in feathers is where that was going. A man-sized person. The horror!
Do you have a reservation? Madre de Dios! Es el Pollo Diablo!
Sí, he dejado en libertad los prisioneros y ahora vengo por ti.
Well, you're not taking me without a fight.
Ugh, this chicken grease washed off all the feathers. Whoops, I better keep quiet.
Absolutely, Captain. I'll get right on it after I have my dinner. What's that, Captain? I eat too much fried chicken. Well, I've just got a weakness for chicken, that's all. I know you don't have any weaknesses, Captain LeChimp. You're an overachiever, a doer. Well, I'm just a tiny little fly.
The chimp? The captain is an ape? Well, if the captain is an ape, then Mr. Fossey must be...
Aye, aye, Captain! Fresh bananas for the whole crew!
an utter loon.
What's that, Captain? Your parasites are bothering you. Well, of course I'll groom you, sir. You know, sir, finding this gold statue may be just the boost our crew needs. Why, with the riches we get from this, we can get new and better ships and become the terror of the Caribbean.
Hey Yeti, how are you doing? I read recently that someone lost their prosthetic leg in a field that was found by a farm because, of course, a dairy farmer is best suited to find a missing calf. Makes sense. I believe it. How are you doing?
Testing. Check 1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh, I'm hearing the voices again.
Captain LeChimp, I'm the real brains behind this crew.
What made me say that? I'm terribly sorry, Captain.
Still sick? Oh no, I hope you're feeling better soon. Starting to feel better. Awesome. I hope it continues quickly.
I'm not picking nits off you anymore, Captain.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, this whole ship, it stinks like a zoo.
Why do I keep saying these things?
How many of these has he got?
You think you could maybe shave your back? It's really disgusting.
I don't know why I said that, sir. I don't even think that.
Episode 2 and somebody's going to NYC this weekend. I'm fully in NYC.
Permission to speak freely, sir. You're a big, dumb monkey.
Maybe I need some time alone, sir. I don't mean you any disrespect.
Oh, poor Mr. Fossey.
That's fun, but it doesn't seem to be making any difference.
Alright, let's use it on Captain LeChimp.
Mr. Fossey, I've been thinking.
Are you all right, Captain? You sound different.
Don't interrupt.
Sorry, sir.
Maybe it's time we gave up pirating. I mean, take a look around at me, the rest of the crew. We're all monkeys.
You mean
I like how his chimp voice is just vaguely William
No,
Shatner.
I mean in the quite literal sense. Have you noticed that the crew is happier swinging from the masts than swabbing the decks? I don't even want to mention what they've been flinging around the ship.
You suggesting that I'm not disciplining the crew enough?
No, I'm suggesting that we all give up this charade and go back to the trees. That's the life for a monkey, not sailing the seas for months on end.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it, sir, I suppose I can't argue.
I think our last order of business should be to dig up that statue and...
It'll be tough on the men, sir, but I'll tell them that you think it best.
Okay, but first we should dig up that statue and give it to...
I'll make sure they understand that it's not their fault.
Very good, and then we can dig up that statue and... Okay, never mind then.
Aw, poor Mr. Fossey.
That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine.
Northeast? No, sorry, I've already failed. I've already failed my orienteering.
My favorite. Plunder bread. I don't want any plunder bread. I don't want to get the kernels stuck in my teeth. I never liked cranberries, and I don't plan to start now. I'm not in the mood for bananas.
Why is mashed potatoes in inverted commas?
I'm not that interested in mashed potatoes right now.
Why are they in quotations so you can eat a whole stick of butter?
Ugh.
Tasty buttery biscuits.
Oh yeah, like I want another mouthful of maggots. Ugh, it's a porcelain pitcher. Ugh, it's a porcelain... Ah, I hate porcelain. It's a long story. I'll explain later.
Spoiler alert, he never does.
It's a bowl of fruit.
I think that's the most bizarre thing. The most bizarre aspect they introduced after Ron Gilbert left was they gave Guybrush a phobia of porcelain that doesn't really seem to come from anywhere.
It's a tire swing. No. I don't like to chew anything a gorilla sat on.
Can I leave?
Whoops, there's no rowboat.
Let's jump through the window then. Does that count as a porthole? It's just a window. The portholes are below it, surely, where the cannons would be. I don't know. If it's on the other side of the ship, is it a starboard hole? What am I doing now? I've kind of got a ship. Map, ship, and crew. I just need Elaine.
It smells like something's burning. Must be this shoddy 17th century electrical wiring. Wait a second. Somebody's been monkeying around with these controls.
You don't say. Whoops. What have we got? Southeast, northwest, west. South, east, and then northeast. South, east, northeast, northeast again, east, southwest, east, southwest. That was wrong. Let's try again. Southeast, which is that one. Northwest, which is that one. West, which is that one. South, then east. South, then east. Can I just point out there's only one place in this whole thing you could actually physically dig. This shouldn't need to, we shouldn't have to do this to work out. Maybe it's in the dirt. Northeast. Oh, that's a reference. Is it northeast again? East. Southwest.
That's it! That must be where Elaine is buried.
And now, the moment I know you've all been
Oh, you
waiting
got an
for.
audience at last.
How about some amazing...
Good for you, Slappy Cromwell.
Is this a dagger I see before me? No, it's three. See how I juggle these knives? At great personal risk to myself, and to you if I slip.
He's a great juggler, but I sure wish he'd get off the stage so I can dig Elaine up.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him. And his two pals. Whee!
I'm glad Murray's enjoying himself too. Let's have a look at the cannonballs.
It looks like he's gonna juggle these cannonballs.
Well, let's grease them.
Uh-oh. It looks like he's coming for the cannonballs now.
And now the ultimate Shakespearean delight. The famous cannonball juggling scene from Romeo and...
Oh yeah, you remember the one, right? You remember this scene.
I'm glad it had a happy ending and he got the girl in the end.
And that one chimp thinks it's all part of the act.
Elaine must be buried underneath the stage. Elaine should be safe up in the crow's nest. For now.
Yeah, we're on to disc 2.
Well, I've got a crew, a map, a ship, and finally got Elaine
Or
back.
would be
So
if I
I'd say
wasn't
we
playing
head
this
to
on Scum
Blood
VM.
Island to lift the curse and save Elaine. How about it, guys? Let's get moving towards Blood Island. Let's head on out and find our fortune, guys. This might be more difficult than I first imagined.
Part 3, 3 Sheets to the Wind.
Ah, the sea.
Aye, the sea. Makes you glad to be alive.
I think that ship is following us.
Feel that salty spray.
The sunlight sparkling off the bay.
What a glorious seafaring day.
It's a pirate ship. We've got to outrun her. All right, men, are you with me?
Hey, look, guys, a whale.
Where?
Where? That ship is gaining on us. Cutthroat Bill, rig the topsail.
Is that a right whale?
No, lad.
They're boarding us. Crew, help me out here.
It is a member of the Cetus suborder, Mr. Shetty, though. I think you're right.
Well,
Rottingham. So it's you. What do you want? Other than a good toupee.
I've come for your map to the fabled Blood Island. Then I'll find the diamond you mentioned. It will make a fine paperweight for my escritoire.
Ooh, look! It's breaching!
Ah!
Look, Bald.
Guybrush doesn't have a good history with crews and captaining, does he?
From you by force.
That whale must be 30.5 meters. 100 feet.
Thanks for the
And weighs
conversion.
200 metric tons.
You know, of course, in a sword fight, a sharp wit is much more important than a sharp blade.
Of course. Everybody knows that, Chrome Dome. Let's get this over with.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah? Well, you fight like a cow.
No. That's not right at all.
What?
On the sea, we fight it a little differently. On the sea, all your insults and threats have to rhyme.
What?
So when I say every enemy I've met, I've annihilated, you say...
I once found some gold, but it was just electroplated?
No. You say, with your breath, I'm sure they are suffocated. Let's try that.
Thank you for giving me the lesson, Rottingham.
Impulsive as a monkey and a negligee. I'm waiting. Just as I thought. You're an amateur with a sword. Give me that map.
Here, take it.
His face.
That's your map? Yeah. As soon as I throw pirating these waters, it's off to Blood Island. Until we meet again, Monsieur Tweepood.
They've got to get that map back or we'll never find Blood Island. Thanks, guys. You were a world of help back there.
It was a rousing battle, Captain.
Aye, and it reminds me of a song. We're a band of vicious pirates,
A-sailing out to sea. When you hear our gentle singing,
you'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
Well, they are were a barbershop quartet.
Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap.
We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A
Pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it. We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns. Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be.
Trim the sails and roam the sea.
All right, crew. Let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land. But when you meet singing pirates,
There'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, it wasn't.
I'm gonna quickly go pee and go get a drink. I'm gonna leave this on. I won't go to BRB or anything. See you in a moment.
No time for song. We've got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove. We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
We all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing. If he try to fight us,
You will get a nasty whacking.
if you disrespect our singing, we will beat you to a kraken. A
Pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
We're troublesome corsairs, and we come to steal your treasure.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest my measures.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Stop, stop, stop!
The brass is what we'll polish, and the deck is what we'll mop.
You say you're nasty pirate, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Right. Time to end it.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge? No. Guess the song's over then.
guess so.
Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
Captain,
Yes, Mr. McMutton.
we were wondering, just what kind of captain you are.
What do you mean, Haggis?
Well, some captains are men of action. They like to have complete responsibility and control for their ship. Other captains prefer to concentrate more on the thinking aspects of captaining. The captain who's a man of action will undoubtedly have a much more difficult time of defeating other scoundrels of the sea in the fast-paced realm of ship-to-ship combat. The more academic captain will find the other pirate vessels he meets to be less aggressive and therefore far easier and quicker to defeat in combat.
I see.
So, Captain Threepwood, which type of captain be ye?
So he's asking me what difficulty I want the ship-to-ship combat to be. 1 sec. I'm going to say easy ship combat because it's... No one plays this game for the ship combat.
I think I'd rather let you guys help me out.
Easy ship combat it is.
Weak cannons.
That's one weak-looking cannon. I better save my ammo for battle. It's empty.
Aww. Sag. Actually, wait.
Haggis?
Yes?
Never mind. What am I doing here? I need to get my map back from Rene Rottingham.
Poisoning from the ink.
Wait, what? Did I did I really pick each navigational chart? Fucking hell.
Who are ya?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee. Would you believe I've only been drinking tea and Monster and possibly Tango tonight, so I've not actually drank any alcohol, but I am slurring nonetheless.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Thanks for telling me the answer to that one, though.
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
With iron and vitamins, it's been fortified.
What?
Heaven preserve me. You look like something that's died.
Well, I'm fit to be tied.
Steady on, Guybrush. No need to announce all your kinks in one go.
Beaten you. I will let you live if you give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
I suppose you would. Never mind then.
I guess I need more practice with this sword fighting stuff. Hey, at least I showed him in the high seas combat part.
You'd best sail away before you get hurt.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
No! I'll take your booty.
Wow, this is extremely sexual. When your father first saw you, he must have been
When
mortified.
your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified. You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
Oh, yeah?
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking. You win!
Give
We
me
win!
your treasure.
Take it. It was cluttering up me hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Right. Now we have to go and get some more cannons.
Well.
I guess you've learned an important lesson about cheating. When you cheat others, you're really cheating yourself. Winners never cheat, and cheaters never win. Cheating can make you rich, but it won't make you happy.
Winners never cheat and cheaters never win.
Boy, is that true. You sure taught me a lesson. Golly, I'll never cheat on anyone ever again. Honest, I've got a new business now, and gosh, it's swell.
What is it?
I'm running guns.
Tell me you're lying.
I never lie anymore, mister. You've shown me the light. Can I interest you in some shrapnelizing ammunition designed to bring exquisite pain and unreasonable suffering to all your enemies?
We've... Our influence has created a child arms dealer.
I'm a fearsome pirate.
Yeah, well, you may be a pirate, but you aren't a fearsome pirate unless your ship is equipped with the latest in offensive weaponry from Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand Cannon Incorporated. However, I see that you are a pirate ready to take that first step towards becoming the ultimate fearsome pirate. Today, customer name here, what's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Leapgood, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's
Big Bore Boomer brand Cannon Incorporated.
To start with, we have the entry-level model, the Buccaneer's Buddy. We also have the following cannon models available. The Ouchmaster, the Hull Maker Deluxe, the Pain Giver 2000, Mr. Massacre, and finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome scoundrel, Rene Rottingham himself, the Destructomatic T-47. So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
I'll take the Buccaneer's Buddy.
The Buccaneer's Buddy it is. Let me just check my stock. Yep, we got him. You will not be disappointed, my friend. Now, will that be doubloons, jewels, captured maidens?
Yeah, I will pay for this with my fiance. 1 gold tooth. Some wooden nickels.
My ship's full of booty.
Well, the amount in your treasure hold is not
do you
enough for
know?
models.
Would you take my old cannons as a trade-in?
Well, I don't know. They are pretty banged up. Hang on while I check the blue book on them. Okay. I'll have my mom install your new cannon pronto. While she's at it, I'll also have her pick up the appropriate amount from your hold and pick up your trade-in. Mom!
Right. Now let's go learn some insults. Level 2 cannons. The Buccaneer's Buddy.
It's kind of pathetic.
Yep, extremely pathetic. Can we stop sailing against the wind? Christ.
Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Fucking useless is what you are.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I am rubber. You are glue.
How am I supposed to learn insults when you're this shit?
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your
Holy fuck, you knew
fiancé?
one.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
Could I get my parking ticket validated?
Guybrush.
I'll hound you night and day.
What this island needs is a good, reasonable
Island,
buffet.
you're at sea.
Ah! I've beaten you! I'll let you live if you give me your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr. So, you're a pirate, says ye. You'll have to prove it, says I.
Your treasure or your life?
You won't live to regret this.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
I'll hound you night and day.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. You win!
Give me your treasure.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
Kappa. Oops.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Ouch Master.
The Ouch Master it is. Mom!
The Ouch Master. Not a bad little cannon.
Let's talk. Let's talk. Yes, let's talk to the green guys. Just have a nice little chat, right?
You'd best sail away before you get hurt.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
You won't live to regret this.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
Oh, yeah?
Fucking hell.
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
Thank you.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? I'll hound you night and day.
Oh, yeah? You win!
Give me your treasure, you wax-covered swab.
I didn't want it anyway. It's got that horrible curse.
What?
Only kidding.
We're loaded with booty.
Hey, Zuri. So nimble with that sword. And as he says, he's now loaded with booty.
Back again, mister?
Booty.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship.
We're not having good luck
I'll
with
take the Homemaker Deluxe.
like finding pirates who are actually good at insults. I feel I've normally got a decent set of insults by the time I'm at this stage.
The Homemaker Deluxe. A sporty model with good stopping power.
Alright, this.
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous.
Maybe this guy will be better.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
Arr. If they answered this one, would you like to be buried or cremated? I don't think they have. Would you like to be buried or cremated?
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be
Yay!
fumigated. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I like music that's syncopated.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. I'll hound you night and day.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Ryman Simon the pirate. Wait. I didn't mean to say that in the pirate accent, but it just sort of came out. Ryman Simon the pirate. That's the rule for insult sword fighting on the sea. All the insults and threats have to rhyme. This is all I've got. These are the only. This is why I wanted ones are actually. I could just say you're ugly.
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
Oh, yeah? You win.
Give me your treasure.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
I'm not learning enough insults.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Pain Giver 2000.
The Pain Giver 2000 it is. Mom!
Oh wow.
The Pain Giver 2000. That's a powerful cannon.
I don't know where that was aimed. I don't know what I was doing there. Wow, they're actually hitting me a lot. They hit me more than I hit them. But never mind, I won.
Your treasure or your life?
Good luck, boy!
Right, what have we got?
I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay. You can't match my witty repartee.
Wow, someone who actually knows some insults. And some answers.
I would have avoided the volcano had I built Pompeii.
Vanguard, touche!
My, isn't this a lovely soiree?
Rush.
Give me your treasure!
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arrgh. You'd better leave now if ye value your life.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
No.
No.
I'll take your booty.
I like that. He just said no. Like, fuck off. What have I got? Got that, got that, got that. Got that. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Oh, yeah?
Hunger, touche!
Oh, that is so cliche. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
The wood paneling on my ship is simulated.
Doubly sorry.
Repulsive as a monkey in a necklace.
Doubly sorry if you believe the last game. Or triply sorry if you consider the fact that this is literally a game.
I look that much like your fiancé?
So this is shit made of plastic or cardboard. Paper. Not even cardboard, just like 1/10 of a mil paper. God, what have I got? You can't match my witty repartee.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I could if you would use some breath spray.
Yay, we lost again.
Give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
I suppose you would.
The thing about insult sword fighting is that you actually want to lose. Because losing is how you learn your insults.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Also, 2 and 6 are the only two I know of that don't have insult. Well, sword fighting necessarily. Actually, no, 6 does, doesn't it? You have insult sword fighting with LeChuck, he just cheats. And 5, I have no idea, I've never played it. Boop, boop, boop.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to the caffeinated. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
How do I know all of these?
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde. I leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
That's just weird.
I could, if you would use some breath spray.
Give me your treasure, you sea skunk!
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
What be you wantin'?
Your treasure or your life?
Ah!
What do I got? That
I'll
one.
leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Okay, do I know all of these then? Alright, let's just go from
Every
the top.
enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
How do you not know that one?
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
Well, that was disappointing.
You win!
Give me your treasure, you grubby bilge swigger.
Take it. It was cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Mr. Massacre brand cannon.
One Mr. Massacre coming right up. Mom!
We missed 3? I think we missed.
What be you wanting?
I've come to plunder your treasure.
You won't listen.
Nothing like honesty, is there?
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
You've come to plunder their booty. We have indeed.
I'd have a good comeback, but it's hard to get motivated.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Oh, I know this one.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Give me your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr!
Right, let's go fight him again.
It's McMutton studying.
Yeah, I didn't want to look at McMutton. I wanted to look at the map. Really fearsome pirates.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated. You can't match my witty repartee.
Well, I could, if you would use some breath spray.
Do you know anything else? You're ugly. No? Okay.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Oh, I forgot. I don't know this one yet.
Ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones.
Now I do.
Open your hold. so I may take your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
Hello?
Get off me deck, you sea slug.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Har!
Oh, fuck, I know all of these.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Didn't you know that one last time?
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Well, my fiance is a solid gold statue at the
I
moment.
skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
Ooh. Caribbean is in such a state of disarray. Maybe it's all the fucking pirates. Just a thought. Maybe it's all the pirates and the colonialism.
The Caribbean is in such a state of disarray.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated.
Yeah, I think I've got all these.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
He beats us again.
Give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
Aye, I suppose you would. Never mind then. Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Enemy I've met. Monkey in negligee. Ah.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
Our mates are also easygoing when you tell them you have no shit. I know. But they're willing to give it up after losing. The thing is, I think if I attack them when I still have treasure and I win, I don't think I can take their treasure. I think I don't have enough room in my hold for 2 lots of treasure. At least mine can be identified.
At least mine can be identified.
Do. Okay, got all of them.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated.
Speaking of, 3 in the morning monster.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Which is probably why I have to keep peeing. I say probably. It is. There is a causal relationship between drinking lots of things and...
Take it. You was cluttering up the hole.
Yeah, okay.
We're loaded with
Let's go
food.
back to Plunder Island.
No, I'm terrible at folding up maps.
Right. I'm gonna take a quick pee break and see you in a couple of minutes. When I find that button and that button and this button. Music's not shuffling. That's annoying. I'm gonna restart Rhythm Box because this is irritating. There we go.
The years are going by so fast, it really is bewildering. And we'll be so-called grown-ups and have mortgages and children. I hope we all gain worldliness and wisdom and maturity. But I hope most of all that MySpace falls into obscurity. I hope our profiles all go dead, entombed in distant servers. A monument to our youth, although lacking its observers. Your page will be an empty shell when no one is behind it. I hope your MySpace stays forever, and I hope that your kids find it. I hope that you forget
Hello again.
about your MySpace. I hope it slips completely from your mind.
I keep forgetting to unmute the game. Let's get some cannons.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
Whoa, mister. You've entered a select group of pirates. You've just ordered the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem. Quite a fine piece of hardware if I do.
Do you remember
say so
fax
myself.
modems?
Mom!
It's the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem.
I used to have what I say. I was 7 years old. It was very much my dad's. We used to have. Remaster of this game would have to be updated for newer generations. It really would. Although it fits the archaic nature of. It's ironic that like that was there as like a historical anachronism, that something was far too modern to be in a game set in the 17th century. But now it's not. I mean, obviously it's not. It wouldn't be in the 17th century, but it may as fucking well be. No, we used to have. What was it? I don't know. We had a system. I think you could set up through the internet our printer so that you could receive faxes. Because I think we did it once with our next door neighbor. Purely because we both wanted to set up faxes. And that was the one and only fax that either of us ever used. I guess they were kind of useful probably for businesses in a pre-email kind of ecosystem. But that's the thing, by the time that we got fax set up, it was very much done via the PC, so we all just used email. It was Outlook Express. God, do you remember that? The only fax I ever used was my grandparents. Yeah. Now I'm like one of the only people I know who actually has a printer. Right, should go fight Captain Rottingham. I've got an idea. Let's not yet. Faxes used to be the only way for official docs to be sent, even up to 2009-10. Really? I shouldn't be surprised. Pirates! Look, listen to that little plop! That oh, that's adorable! Should we lose to them? Shall we lose to the tourists? Like, it's really hard because we're both sailing against the wind. There's no way I can catch up with them. Ah, until the wind changes. Great. They hit us once. Oh no, not this again. Wind, come on. They're little plops. Turns out it's really hard to lose to these guys. Oh, fuck it.
I really shouldn't pick on those poor defenseless tourists. It's not good for business on the island. They do make for good cannon fodder, though.
Here for another whipping?
Hand over that map or taste my...
Can't we just kill him?
You are no match for me, you mischievous boy. Nothing can stop me from blowing you away.
Nothing can stop you from blowing you
Well, I
away.
could, if you would use some breath spray.
Me?
Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide.
Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
You have the sex appeal of a Sharpay.
I want to say I look that much like your fiance.
I look that much like your fiancé?
My attacks have left entire islands depopulated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
Your stench would make an outhouse cleaner irritated.
Your stench.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
No, that was not the right answer.
I can't tell which of my traits has you the most intimidated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
We win!
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it! I have been defeated in battle!
So give me that map, take your ship and skedaddle.
You win! You'll get your map back!
You were doomed from the start, you kleptomaniac.
Alright, I give up already.
It's no wonder you lost with a sword so unsteady.
Merci! I beg you, no more insults, please!
Your smell and face remind me of moldy old cheese. We got the map back. Now we can sail to Blood Island.
Yay! Part 4, the bartender, the thieves, his aunt, and her lover.
We've got to keep her on course for Blood Island. Van Helgen!
I'm doing all I can here! Haggis! Lend a hand!
I'm barely holding on myself, mate. My God, this wind! She's the devil's own!
Look, Haggis just didn't want to flash everyone his vagina, alright? Maybe a kilt wasn't ideal attire.
Whew. I guess I blacked out for a second. Where's Elaine?
She flew a wee bit into the woods when we crashed.
Then let's get going. We'll find her, then scour the island for the uncursed diamond ring that'll transform her back to normal.
I don't be thinking we will, lad.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, Haggis?
This be a mutiny, Captain. We're leaving you.
Did I mention that I'm offering my crew a very attractive pension plan?
You did. And the stock options. But we're still leaving.
But why, Haggis? Why?
Well, I admit being your pirate crew's been a real pleasure. A real pleasure. But we've grown restless. We can hear the voice of the siren calling to us, and she says she'd be wanting us to do her hair.
You're going back to being barbers?
Aye. We'll be sailing back to Plunder Island just as soon as we can fix the ship. Good luck, Captain Driftwood. It were a pleasure to be looting with you.
I guess I'm on my own again. It's a bottle of Captain Nick's shaving soap with a cork in it. It must have fallen from the barber's supplies when the ship wrecked.
Hey Zuri, want a cream pie?
I've got a pie pan full of shaving cream. It's a pie pan full of shaving cream. It's haggis. It's a bottle of soothing hand lotion. Haggis?
Aye.
Mutiny's a big step.
Mutiny's a big step. Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Aye, lad, we're all agreed. We'd rather feel the spray of detangler in our faces than the spray of the ocean.
How are the repairs coming?
Well, lad, things could be worse. There's plenty of lumber on this island, so we'll be able to repair all the major holes in the hull. We'll also be adding a hardwood dance floor on the Lido deck.
Nice.
Aye, it's something we've been talking about for a while.
You know you could do that without mutinying.
Hi, that's a big bottle of lotion you have there.
That's right, GB. And don't you be getting any ideas about stealing it. We're sure to be needing it, you see. Carpentry on this tropical climate can and will prematurely age your skin. It is but one of the many hardships a pirate must face daily during this barbarous age. Aye, and if we pirates didn't carry hand lotion aboard all our ships, we'd probably die from the chafing.
Wow, if I were doing a history report on pirates and I included that fact, I'd get an A+. We're talking guaranteed A+. And that A+ just might get you into the college of your choice. Think about it. There's no way that I can have even a drop of lotion?
Well, maybe we could make a deal. You see, we need to be repairing the ship. She's leaky as a colander. And for some unknown unknown reason, the ship's supplies of tar have been...
Oh yeah, I
depleted.
wonder why that
The
happened.
previous crew could set sail without any tar.
How do they not have any tar? It's a mystery.
Unless we get us some tar or something like it, we're doomed to this island for good. Aye, I'd give you the whole bloomin' bottle of lotion if you could find me something to patch the ship, so we can be on our way home.
I'll let you get back to work.
Okay.
Don't eat the lotion.
Fine. Did you crash the ship? Yeah, there was a storm. Let's talk to
Elaine
Elaine.
looks like she's all right. Hang on, honey. I'm going to get you out of this mess. I don't think she can hear me. No offense, Elaine, but you are way too heavy for me to haul you around.
And then they mutinied. I mean, yes, but they kind of mutinied before. Because, they didn't exactly help us against Captain Rottingham, so...
Hey, a stump. They sure are bright. They're too small and fast for me to catch with my hands.
Well, get better at it then, Gandalf. I want...
Seeing those guys lit up never fails to bring a smile to my face.
I will say, when I played this on a CRT back in the day, I don't know if I just didn't recognize it or if the colors blended better, but I didn't notice the dithering. Let's look at the cooking pot.
It's a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot.
Nice.
This barbecue is too cold to cook anything. I'm not gonna carry around that heavy iron pot for no reason. Looks like it was quite a show. Feel the power of the ancient volcano goddess in Griswold Goodsuit presents High Explosive, the most intense showgirl cabaret in the Caribbean, starring Wilhelmina, Temptress of the Caldera, nightly at 7.
Sounds fun.
Drink grog.
Look at door.
It's a big whoop souvenir magnet. I really don't want to know what's in there.
Why?
Extended family size processed cheese food spread. I think this is the stuff they use to make nachos.
Oh, they got a big wheel of cheese. They have. It's hilariously big. Let's use this.
Cool, a magnetic pin. The mind boggles at the possibilities.
And then put this in there.
Okay.
Can't do any more in here yet. Oh, nachos.
I'm sure it's never been cleaned.
Oh, lovely.
It says we welcome your tips.
Just a tip.
Pickles. Nah, they go straight to my hips.
What, don't you want... I thought pirates all about getting that booty.
Nah, they go straight to my hips.
All the trans pirates love that. I know.
It's the bartender. Hi, I'm Guybrush Threepwood and I'm...
Stop yelling.
I wasn't yelling, I was just...
I've got a terrible hangover. Find something to clear my head and I can talk to you. And keep it down.
Wait, I want the recipe book. Rum Rogers Rum Surprise. Rum. Really? Okay. Combine all the ingredients seasoned with rum. What else have we got? Yellowbeard's baby. Use cilantro. You don't like coriander? I love coriander. Why does everything have coriander? Seriously, everything has cilantro. Rum, sodium pentothal. Oh my god, you have the soap gene. Oh, that's hilarious. See, my mum has the soap gene, and she can't stand it either. I love it. I used to grow it on my windowsill. Bloody stump. Blend all ingredients in a lead container. Ugh. Eating Asian food or certain Latin foods means I have to watch out for it. Yeah, I can imagine. Blue whale. Phlegm and tonic. I've made this in Monkey Island 2. Combine 1 part Yellowbeard's baby with 1 part blue whale. Mix until mucus green in color. Add cilantro. The bloated tick. Tequila, maple syrup, sugar. Juice of 1 salmon. I've never juiced the salmon. 5 teaspoons of curry powder, 2 beets, cilantro. This seems like it might actually be okay apart from the salmon. Swamp zombie. 1 bucket of mud. Already off to a fantastic start. 1 jug of whiskey. 2 teaspoons of iron filings. 1 bat. Two egg whites. 1 dash of mocha. 9 milligrams of penicillin, a dash of snot, cilantro. Serve over ice. Swamp zombie was the only way to fight off illnesses. It certainly boosts your immune system, but also kills the stuff before. What? A pirate's first hangover cure. 1 egg, pepper, hair of the dog that bit you. Alcohol-sensitive patients consult a physician before using. Do not mix with alcohol before operating rudders or other heavy machinery. Causes extreme drowsiness. Cirrhosis, Know the Signs by Captain William W. Dizziness, nausea, general unpleasant feeling, death. If symptoms persist, treat with alcohol. Blondebeard's top secret biscuit recipe. 2 cups of flour, 2 eggs, 1 teaspoon of yeast, cilantro, add fly larvae to taste. Courtesy of the editor's friend's aunt, who was charged 500 pieces of 8 for a complimentary copy of the recipe and has distributed it for free in retaliation. Nice. Everything has coriander. This page is intentionally left blank. I see American exam boards do the same as British exam boards. And that might be because they're the same exam board. I need... What exam board? Well, I know Pearson exists in the US. Well, I presume that this page is intentionally left blank was a reference to exams having... this page is intentionally left blank. Pages in it with that text in the middle of it. Yeah, Pearson sucks. Pearson used to be part of the British exam board.
It's beginning to spell a word. What could it be? Rib roast? Riboflavin?
Probably rest in peace. Just a thought.
It's a scrap metal recycling bin.
Yeah, but Pearson used to be
I can't see anyone in there right now.
owned by the British government, and then I don't know if it still is, or if it was privatized, or if it's only partly owned now. I don't remember exactly how it is, but they own EdXL, and they also do the teacher training ones in the UK, so the tests you have to do in order to be allowed to even start teacher training. So there's an English and a maths test. They also do the driving theory test. That's all done by Pearson as well. And BTEC. Remember all the standardized tests had the blank page? Yeah. So BTEC, which do sort of more vocational courses than your standard A levels, they're owned by Pearson as well. I remember the standardized. Usually, I believe. Oh, I should stop playing with this. I'm fiddling with a match. Probably not the best thing to be fiddling around with, and scratching the match end and getting that all over my fingers. Probably not the best thing to do. But the intentional, this page intentionally left blank is so that like it doesn't end up with a question on the back page, so it's all contained. That's why that's there anyway. Let's grab some cheese.
Nah.
Why not? It's cheese. See how appalled I am at someone having a lump of cheese in their hand and not eating it. You ripped off a massive chunk of cheese. I did. And now I'm going to put it...
I'll just use some of the cheese here.
I'm going to put it in a cooking pot that is not going to get warm. Probably because it's the same cheese used in a can. It's spreadable. Well, it didn't look very spreadable then, but it's kind of the same crap.
Lost Welshman Ferry Line. Haunted sea cruises and whale watching excursions daily.
Ow, I rammed my knee into my desk, which is why everything shook for a moment. So this is a cheese right now sounds so good. I know, I miss my cheese deliveries. I think next month, maybe the month after. I've probably got to get some new glasses soon because the lens fell out of this. I pushed it back in, but it's not exactly held very well. So that's expensive that I've got to do soon. Now this... Brie with your glasses. Not the best combination. What I'm thinking of is I might... December, I might get a new 4-month supply of cheese. I mean, deliveries for the next 4 months. But it's not going to start until then because expense. Now this is an Easter egg I didn't know about until literally like a year or so ago.
Those advertisements were no lie. It really is crystal clear. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. I really don't want to go in the ocean. Well, if you insist. That guy probably couldn't hold his breath underwater for very long. Too bad.
Well, see ya. See ya, dead Guybrush.
I hope it was worth it for you.
It very much was. Thank you, Guybrush. I had this game for probably about 25 years, not knowing that Easter egg was there. And speaking of eggs, right, I want Easter egg. Egg. Pepper. Just a pepper.
It's a chili pepper.
Pepper, you're going undercover.
Alright, I was thinking eat more than talk to, but okay. And hair of the dog that bit you. Examine old dog.
It's a smelly old dog. He's just not very social, I guess.
He's a good puppa. He's a good puppa.
Someone should really learn to properly extinguish campfires. It says Old Blind Pew.
Wow, vicious. Let's give him a biscuit.
Ow! He bit me!
Pick up smelly dog hair.
Okay, fella, this won't hurt a bit. Hey, I guess it didn't hurt a bit. He must be shedding. How morbid.
Aww. Right, that's all we need to give this guy a hangover remedy.
I found this egg for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
Here's a wild pepper for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
This is some of the hair of the dog that bit me.
Thanks. That's all the ingredients I need. Let me quietly mix up a dose. Ah, much better. Here, you can take the rest.
Thank you.
I don't believe we've met. Who are you?
I am Griswold, last of the good soups and proprietor of this hotel. You may have heard of us and our soup restaurant resort empire that stretches across the Caribbean.
Well...
This was once our proudest resort. In recent years, however, hard times have befallen the family Good Soup and left me alone in this rotting hotel. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino.
What do you know about the lost ring of Blood Island?
Oh, that's a very sad chapter in my family's history. My great-aunt Minnie Stroney Good Soup
Minestrone.
Was a member of Blood Island society. Her one weakness was her romantic nature. She had a thing for pirates. One in particular. He came into port, she fell instantly in love, and they were engaged within the week. Then, on the eve of their wedding, he stole the fantastic Good Soup diamond from her ring and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island. She wore the empty engagement band on her finger until the day she died, which was not long after. Some say she still haunts the Good Soup family tomb. It is a sad story, is it not?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat that?
Get lost, Chowderhead.
Hypothetically, how would one get into your aunt's tomb?
I suppose you would have to die.
Oh, crud. How can I get out to Skull Island?
Well, there used to be a regular ferry out to Skull Island.
Used to?
One cold night, so the tale goes, the Welshman set out in his dinghy. The deep fog around Skull Isle obscured even the moon, but the Welshman could see the distant light of the Blood Island lighthouse. When it rode half the distance, the light in the lighthouse was mysteriously smashed, and the poor Welshman was lost, almost never to be seen again.
Almost?
Well, there are those who say that late at night, if you stare into the fog long enough, you may see the flying Welshman rowing in his ghostly dinghy, lost for all eternity.
Creepy.
He doesn't need, like, food or anything.
How's business?
Oh, I need another drink.
Not good, I take it.
Just look around. No guests, no food, no entertainment. Not even the cannibals will come here. My only regular is a spooky old fortune teller who gives everyone the creeps. No offense, Madam Zima.
Pax on your firstborn.
Yes, right.
Why don't you try to liven the place up a little?
Well, that's quite a story. Years ago, this hotel was one of the hottest destinations in the Caribbean. People came from around the globe to see our world-famous dinner show. You may have noticed the oddly shaped barbecue out on the patio.
Yes, I did notice that.
Well, that barbecue was the centerpiece of our nightly entertainment.
Isn't a barbecue the central attraction of most sophisticated nightlife activities?
Maybe, but no one else had a barbecue like this one. Every night the guests would gather round on the patio, and at precisely 6 o'clock...
You break out the charcoal lighter fluid, you recite original poetry, you make chewy, delicious s'mores.
You'd light up a senses-shattering fireworks extravaganza?
No. Do you want to hear the story or not?
You'd wait for the volcano to erupt, I know.
Please go on.
Well, every night at precisely 6 o'clock, the volcano would erupt and the lava would flow down the side of the mountain and into the special trough that runs beneath the barbecue. The guests absolutely loved it.
That's it. A barbecue, that's entertainment. Isn't that some kind of fire hazard? What an end to the magic?
Isn't that some kind of fire hazard?
Well, we'd get a case of severe third-degree burns every now and then.
What about the ash and the whole burning your lungs thing?
That volcano was a showstopper. One day, the volcano just inexplicably stopped erupting. Without our main attraction, the resort just lost its appeal. We've gone downhill ever since, and the volcano hasn't erupted to this day.
Tragic. What happened to all the guests?
After the place started to run down, they all checked out. All except for one, the guest that never left.
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you.
Every night we heard strange noises coming from his room. Frightful crashing sounds that shook the entire hotel, each followed by the most horrible screaming and cursing. Then, one night, the sounds just stopped, but were replaced with a terrifying wailing and moaning. I had the room sealed and vowed never to enter that hateful place again.
Maybe if you tried a more aggressive marketing.
We need Stan.
I've tried everything.
That's what we need.
Pamphlets, stickers, extensive print campaigns. I even tried passing out vials of my own blood imprinted with the slogan, "My parents went to Blood Island," and all I got was this lousy plasma sample.
That's just gross.
Well, with the benefit of hindsight, I suppose it is.
Well, maybe if you booked some more entertainers.
I booked a juggling act here a while back, but that didn't work out. Rather a moody guy. Kept talking about suffering for his art and all that. The guests hated him. They actually cheered when he burst into flame during his firewalking act.
Oof.
That's a shame. Sorry I brought it up. I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
I want
I'd
to drink
like
first.
please.
Sure. What will you have?
Give me a big fruity drink with an umbrella in it.
Good choice. It's a delicious taste of the islands, made with lemon, grapefruit, and ground beef.
Hey, don't I get one of those decorative umbrellas to go in my tropical drink?
I don't think we have any. No, I'm wrong. I do have this one.
Brilliant. I need a quick pee break. And so yeah, see you in a couple of minutes. Let's listen to Molly Lewis in the meantime.
And I hope it stays up long enough for the next generation to find. And I hope that it embarrasses your children. Hope their bratty friends will forward it around. And I hope that you forget your password so you cannot take it down. If your kids think you're vaguely square, it will be so much clearer when they laugh at the pictures you took in your bathroom mirror. They will not know your favorite band or any of the others. Who is this Soulja Boy you reference? Who's the Jonas Brothers? They'll marvel at how old you are. They'll raffle at your outfits. Your style may pass as vintage in the future, though I doubt it. How I hope that you forget about your MySpace. I hope it slips completely from your mind. And I hope it stays up long enough for the next generation to find. And I hope that it embarrasses your children. Hope their bratty friends will forward it around. And I hope that you forget your password so you cannot take it down. I hope your cynical kids say, "Holy crap, this is great." These comments date all the way back to 2008. I hope they dig through your pictures and find some we might call compromising. I hope seeing their mom in a swimsuit or smoking a hookah isn't too traumatizing. But it will be past their comprehension. They'll ask, did Grandpa not give you enough attention? And who the hell is Tom? That guy knows everyone. Hope that you forget about your MySpace. I hope it slips completely from your mind. And I hope it stays up long enough for the next generation to find. And I hope that it will humble you forever. And I hope your kids don't let you live it down. And I hope that you forget your password so you cannot take it down. They might go through your top 8 friends, read your comments at the most. I only wish that they could see the inane bulletins you post.
Hello again. Let's... Brochures.
It's full of brochures for Big Whoop, the place for pirates and pirates at heart.
I take.
It says, visit Big Whoop for an eternity of pain and torment. I mean fun and laughter. If you're a pirate with a sturdy skeletal structure and a high threshold for pain, but high threshold for pain is crossed out and replaced with craving for adventure, then Big Whoop is the place for you. Visit Big Whoop. Do it right now. There's no pictures or maps or anything. It just says that it's an awful lot of fun. Honest.
I believe it. Do you believe it?
That jar's for my tips. Put it back.
But I was gonna put a whole lot of money in it. Too much for me to carry around with me. So I'm gonna have to take it with me and fill it up.
Oh, okay then.
Madam Eczema.
Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima! Mistress of the ancient arts, of precognition and augury, diva of divination.
Cool, you're a fortune teller.
Ah, that and so much more. I feel a dark presence coming over me.
Hi there.
Ah!
Where can I find this good soup diamond?
I sense tremendous sorrow in connection with that ring, and a great part missing. A beautiful diamond.
Where's the diamond?
I see a dark cave filled with evil men, and a place of death. A dark island in the form of a giant skull.
Neat.
Tell me my fortune. Tell me my fortune.
I do not think you wish to hear. There are things of which a man is better off being ignorant.
Oh, but I'm already ignorant of so many things. I want to know my future.
No, you are not meant to know.
I bet you just can't do it. That's the problem. You can't do it, and you're afraid everyone will find out you're just a phony.
You know, I could put a curse on you that would make every morsel of food you eat become a ravenous cockroach inside your intestines, giving you the most excruciating death imaginable.
So, are you gonna tell me my fortune or not?
I'm not kidding.
Okay, okay. What's in the cards for me? Fame? Fortune? Romance?
Ah, very well. We will consult
Guybrush, you're engaged.
the process of
Kind
reading
of.
the tarot.
She never
is a
actually said
very
yes,
complex
but
one. Each
she was about
draw
to.
Of the cards foretells an
Before
upcoming
she
event
turned
in
into
your
a solid
life.
gold statue.
When assembled, they will tell the story of your future. A future filled with twists and...
Ah! What is it? Is that a good? Ah!
It is death.
Well, in the tarot, death just means change, right? I mean, it's nothing to get worried about, right?
Sure, whatever you say. Now please go.
Well, the voodoo lady said we were going to die. So...
There must be some mistake. Read my tarot cards again.
There is no mistaking your fate, Guybrush. The cards do not lie. But if you insist, once again, it is death.
I'm feeling luckier. Give me another tarot reading.
Luck is not involved here, Guybrush. It is your destiny.
Whatever. Let's see what the cards say this time.
The card says death.
Are you sure you're not dealing from the bottom of the deck?
Remember that curse I told you about?
Okay, okay. Hit me.
Death.
How many of those cards do you have, anyway? How about giving me one more tarot reading?
This is evil work, Guybrush. The fates have conspired against you, and no man can interfere. Your path has been determined.
Okay, I get your point. I really do. Just one more time for Guybrush. Let me guess. Death?
Leave this place.
Huh?
You are putting us all in grave danger. Your very presence will bring us nothing but sickness, tragedy, and death.
Oh, yeah? Well...
You fight like a cow. What?
Demon!
Yoink.
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Ah! Then the prophecies were true. Where? I don't see anything.
Hey, must have run away.
This is a very bad omen.
Madam Zima,
Be gone. You will bring death to all who surround you. No good can come of this.
I mean, I'm a murderous pirate, so kind of what we do, right?
I've got 5 death cards. That can't be good. There, I poked holes in it.
I need some sugar. This door is locked, isn't it?
It's locked. It's full of fermenting sugar water used for making rum.
Boop.
It's full of sugar water now.
Can I use this to go down? No, I can't. I can't use it to go up anymore. Let's grab some fireflies.
It's full of yummy, delicious sugar water. Bet that water sure tastes good. They're trapped inside and glowing like mad. It's full of glowing fireflies. Boy, it's windy up here. Perfect! It's broken.
Right, now I just need to fix the mirror. What else do I need? Oh!
That opened it.
I need to die, of course. How could I forget that?
That makes the drink oh so much more appealing. It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the potential for a few more sequels, I wouldn't even consider it. Skull. That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
So then the Undertaker says, I wanted to be a pallbearer, but I couldn't stop coughing.
Oh, you crack me up, Mort.
So what's with the new guy?
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
What with him being the main character and all. Funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
You could definitely die in Monkey Island 1.
Different.
You could definitely die in Monkey Island 1.
It's bad for business having him just lie there.
Rest in peace and all that.
Hey! I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out. It sure is dark.
Right, should we bust ourselves out?
Yikes. Where's that telltale pounding coming from? It's coming from within one of these coffins. From the dead. The dead that surround me. They must know my horrible secret. They'll never let me rest until I've paid for the wrongs I've committed against. Wait a second. I don't have a horrible secret.
Oh, you kind of do. You kind of do.
That guy was so bloated he burst his coffin. I think that knocking is coming from inside this coffin. Go into the light!
Well, let's crack open this bad boy. You could say, let's crack open a cold one. It's Stan!
I'm glad to be finally out of that thing, even though it was a spacious, comfortable model with plenty of leg and headroom. Well, hello there. Say, you look familiar.
Yes, well,
Of course! Guybrush Threepwood. You're the one who locked me in there in the first place.
Well, you see, I've been meaning to...
No, I won't hear of it. That was the best time of my life. Gave me plenty of time to think, you know? To think about the things that really matter. I don't know if you've considered this, son, but live burials are not an altogether uncommon experience here in the Caribbean.
I wasn't aware of that.
Not to mention pirate raids and deadly sea battles, huge man-eating reptiles, dangerous quicksand pits, trigger-happy duelists, and of course, those pesky undead. Have you ever thought of what would happen to your loved ones should this gruesome fate befall you?
No, but...
Well, of course, you have plenty of time to think about it. Or do you? I'm one of the lucky ones. I've been dead. It's given me a whole new perspective on life. A life that I'm going to devote to making sure people's life insurance needs are met. Here, take one of my business cards I've had made up.
If you've been locked in that coffin, how are you able to have business cards made?
Now's not the time to worry about the technicalities, son. Now's the time to ask yourself, are you covered? Run along now and let me set up my office.
We're trapped in here. The door's locked.
Nonsense! This is one of Stan's cozy crypts, all equipped with a patented secure lock release mechanism. Just jiggle the handle there.
I already have a nice skeleton arm, thank you.
Well, that was fun. So if we believe the last game, Stan's the person who's setting up all of these little stories for Guybrush to enjoy himself.
Hi, guys. I guess you'll be wondering how I came to be back from the dead. No questions for the dead guy come back to life? No questions like, is there life after death or is there a heaven? Will there be adequate parking? Fine. Be that way. I wouldn't tell you about the hereafter if you begged me.
Oh, so I read about the other ending of Return to Monkey Island today, where rather than like accepting and going back to Elaine, once you've got the keys from Stan, you can go back through the door and back into Monkey Island and just refuse to accept what you saw upstairs. Which I thought was interesting. No.
I thought if I died, I'd be buried with your aunt.
Well, isn't it obvious? You can't be buried in the Good Soup family crypt unless you're a member of the Good Soup family.
A member of the family, huh? Uncle Griswold, it's me! Don't you recognize me?
Recognize you? I've never seen you before in my life. What is your name?
Split pea with ham.
Split pea with ham?
Actually, my name is P. Hamilton Good Soup. Split's just a nickname.
I don't recall having any relatives with that name.
Split pea with ham.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a good soup?
No, you don't look much like a good soup at all. In fact, You look more like one of the Rothschilds.
Rothschilds.
They all did have weak features.
Are you sure?
Rothschilds.
Sure.
Oh, that
Every day
pun.
I wander the Good Soup family hall of portraits and give my respects to each of my distinguished ancestors. Every distinguishing feature of the Good Soup family is there in those pictures, and I see nothing in any of those portraits that might remind me of you.
I'm off to explore the rustic
Fine.
charms of Blood Island. I don't carry around other people's spit anymore. I've grown past that stage. It's a shameless ad for grog.
Right, let's go upstairs.
Minerva Stronheim Good Soup, Baroness of Borscht.
Baroness of Borscht.
It's the Duchess Cream of Good Soup, of the Noodle Good Soups. It's Count Gazpacho Good Soup, the cold-hearted canning magnet. Peter and Victoria Soie Good Soup, Marquis and Marquess of Consommé. Baron C. Lambert Chowder Good Soup, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar. Although it's hauntingly realistic, I don't think it'll talk back.
Ah.
It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family, and I thought the Good Soups were a homely bunch.
Why do you have pictures of the Van
I don't have any use
Salads?
for portraits of the Van Salad family.
I do need another nail.
I'd better get rid of this incriminating picture frame. What?
Scissors. I'm glad we still have the magic wand.
It's a magic wand. There, I've cut out the face.
Ah, there's nothing like family. No matter what may happen in the topsy-turvy world of the Caribbean resort business, I can always relax in the knowledge that I come from good, wealthy stock. Breeding. That's what's important. Breeding and culture. Just like Grandfather Lambert. Breeding, culture, and lots of really old money. It makes a man proud. It's funny. I don't remember Grandfather Lambert as looking so common. Oh, weird. It's like his eyes follow me. Pictures like that really creep me out.
What a fucking snob. Complete failure of a business owner of a chain of restaurants and hotels. Glorying in the old days of a rich family.
You just stole that mirror, didn't you?
No, I didn't. It's right there, look.
I guess you're right. Oh dear, I'm starting to look old.
It's from all that drinking.
Mind your own business.
Can I open this door?
It's locked.
Can I pick the lock with a business card?
I guess I'm better at this pirating thing than I thought. It worked.
I can pick the lock with a business card.
Quaint. I'm sure there's nothing in there except one of those hotel Bibles. Ugh, it's an old-fashioned water carafe. Ugh, porcelain.
Whatever, I'm not... Why?
It's a really musty-smelling wardrobe. It's so musty that I don't want to open it up. Nah. I'm not sure if that's strong enough to hold it. I might need one more nail.
Oh, that's convenient.
There. The bed has been nailed down. That ought to do it. Wow. I'll bet his room charges are pretty hefty by now. Well, I wouldn't know what to say.
I'm gonna steal your book.
The Good Soups. A Life in Pictures by M.M. Goodsoup. Nah. It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Goodsoup family. And it says I'll receive a new book every month, or cancel with no obligation, and keep my copy of Buccaneers and Bouillabaisse as a free gift.
Alright. It's kind of cute that he was reading about her family history, presumably because that would matter to her. Anyway.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a Goodsoup?
Now that you mention it, you do bear a slight resemblance to my great-grandfather, C. Lambert Goodsoup.
Clammy? Why, folks back home used to tell me all the time. You're the spitting image of old Chowder Goodsoup.
You know, I think you're right. I wonder why I didn't see it before.
Yeah, I wonder.
I could just talk about Goodsoup history all day.
How about that first fateful journey made to the Caribbean?
Oh, you mean the one that...
Let's just get the book out right in front of him.
Salmon Bisque de Goodsoup began in 1621?
Exactly. He landed on Scab Island with just a spoon and a dream. In just 4 short years, he had formed the largest chain of all-soup restaurants in the Western Hemisphere. By 1635, he had driven the entire Van Salad family out of the Caribbean and had a restaurant empire that spanned the globe.
Actually, the Van Salads were not driven out until 1637, and the Goodsoup chain of restaurants and resorts never did become popular in the South Pacific.
Yes, we are. Oh, all right. Whatever. Well, son, it looks like you were right. Welcome back to the glorious name of Goodsoup.
I'm, honored.
And as a Goodsoup, you're welcome to every benefit the name provides. Instant prestige around Blood Island. A 10% discount in any of the Goodsoup resorts in the Caribbean. And, of course, medical, dental, and a 401k. And the best thing of all...
The best thing of all...
to drop dead, you will be buried in the extravagant Goodsoup family crypt.
It's as if all my dreams have come true.
Okay, let's get a drink from him.
I'd like a drink, please.
Right.
Let's poison ourselves again and die.
Oh dear. He's had a sudden and completely unexpected relapse of death. And
The
just as we were
relapse of
getting
death.
reacquainted, as his kinsman, it is my duty to give him a proper burial. It is my solemn vow. The youthful P. Hamilton Goodsoup shall be buried in the Goodsoup family crypt.
All right.
Another Easter egg. I did know about this one.
Hey, there's a hole in the ceiling of this crypt. I think I might be able to squeeze through. Wow, it's a tunnel that opens on a deep, dark forest. It looks familiar somehow. As if I've seen it in a dream. Or maybe it's... I don't know. Great jumping monkeys! A terrifying horde of stunningly rendered rabid jaguars. They're coming right at me! Whew. It's a good thing I couldn't get through that hole. I'd be done for.
I think I should do... My noise gate is a bit too sensitive. I've just turned it down a bit.
Well, the hole is too small for me to squeeze through. There's nothing interesting up here anyway. I better find another way out.
I'm going to keep turning it down a bit until it's no longer being triggered by Guybrush talking. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can see the bar moving when I'm not saying anything. I'm moving it the wrong way. Whoops. Okay. So that should... If I'm cutting out or anything, do tell me, because I obviously can't hear what's happening.
Well, the hole is too small for me to squeeze through. There's nothing interesting up here anyway. I better find another way out.
That triggered a little bit, but not too much. I love how this game is actually constraining my mouse to the screen, but Return to Monkey Island didn't. Which means that Scum VM actually has a decent full screen mode, and Return to Monkey Island doesn't. It's borderless.
Well, the hole is too small for me to squeeze through. There's nothing interesting up here anyway. I better find another way out.
Okay. That worked.
It's a memorial plaque for Minnie Strony Good Soup. Yikes.
Morbid.
It's a ghost in a bride's gown. She looks very sad and lonely.
Aww. Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Minnie Good Soup, last in a long line of eligible Good Soup debutantes. I was buried here exactly 1 week after my wedding day. A wedding day that never came.
What happened?
I was the belle of Blood Island.
How many people can claim that?
Oh, how the lads adored me. I was courted by the richest, most handsome men in the Caribbean. But all my suitors bored me to tears. I wanted someone dangerous. I wanted a pirate. By the way, what do you do for a living?
Flooring inspector.
Oh. Then one day, a real pirate sailed his ship into the bay. I fell for him instantly, and we became engaged. But he left me standing at the altar, and I died of a broken heart.
Wow. That bites.
Oh, I know.
It's funny he actually is a flooring inspector.
Were there any other suitors you found attractive?
Well, there was one I could have fallen for. Young Charles de Goulash. He had such a radiant smile.
What happened to him?
You know, it's funny. I don't know. He checked into the hotel one night and I never saw him again.
Hey, nice ring.
Oh,
Was it something I said?
I hate
You
this
know,
ring.
Guybrush.
It's been passed down from mother to daughter in the Good Soup family for generations. It was to be my wedding ring until that evil pirate stole the diamond and left me. Left me here to die of a broken heart.
How do I get out of this crypt?
There's no way out of this crypt for either of us. I must haunt this lonely tomb until I've married a man I truly love. And you can't leave because the door's locked.
That is a more mundane problem to have, but let's go.
This is just a shade too creepy for me. I'm leaving.
Hey, crowbar. Good soup is food.
Good soup is food.
Oh, I'm not going to do that again. I think I broke my skull. I'm all skull.
It's your own fault. Stop scaring me like that.
So I did scare you? Really?
Well, startled is more like it.
Oh.
But startled in a terrified kind of way. You really are very, very scary.
Don't talk down to me.
I really don't have any choice.
I saw you get out of that crypt. Does this mean that you're dead?
No, I was only faking.
Darn. I thought together we could walk among the living.
He just wants a friend.
Of terror throughout the Caribbean.
So what you're saying is that you only love me for my legs.
Something like that.
Never mind.
Hi, Murray.
Oh, it hurts. Hey.
Look at him in our inventory.
He just can't stop jammering.
Through the crack. Look, it's Mort.
That must be the gravedigger. Hey, mister! Help!
What? Who's there? Who said that? Who's scaring poor old Mort, the gravedigger?
There's been a horrifying mistake. I've been buried alive in the Good Soup family crypt.
All right. This joke has gone far enough. You kids should be ashamed of yourselves.
It's no joke. I'm really trapped in here.
Crazy kids with your long hair and your Baroque music. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
You must love horror stories to own all these collectibles.
Reading fantastic stories about the dead helps me keep my mind off my work.
Why are you wasting all your money on this? Okay, that's kind of creepy. This bad fiction. It's a LeChuck mask. It's a plunder bunny.
Why are you wasting your money on all this bad fiction?
At least my bad fiction doesn't require over $1,000 in hardware.
I see your point.
Wow. Wow, called the fuck out. Holy shit.
Let me out of this crypt.
I'm not falling for your tricks this time. Just leave me alone and let me read my horror novels.
This isn't a trick. I'm really trapped in this crypt. I drank a special potion that put me into a coma. Thinking I was dead, they buried me in this crypt.
Yeah, right. They did that in the book. Never trade lunches with a corpse. If you kids ever came up with an original idea, I might believe you.
Fine.
I'm gonna go sulk in the darkness now.
Have a good time.
It's either a dead parrot or a very strange bat.
It's an ex-parrot.
Spooky. It's a poster for Suckers 12, The Beaking. It's the poster for some really trashy monster book. Trust me, it'll never sell.
Moby Dick.
What a bore. It's hard to see what it is from where I'm standing. Judging by the beard, I'm guessing it's a goat. Oh dear. It's a bunch of cheesy horror stories. Looks like a Halloween mask. Cloying, yet grisly at the same time. It's a dinosaur from the monsters that time couldn't care less about. It's a poster for some dumb book about undead pirates. It looks like he's writing a horror novel. It's called The Grog That Drank People, part 1 of a 3-book cycle. I wonder why trashy media always comes in 3s.
Right. Let's take your lantern.
I've got it.
Hey, what happened to the light?
Murray, do your stuff.
Okay.
Ah! Mortal fool! Release me from this wretched tomb. I must be set free, or I will haunt you forever. I will hide your keys beneath the cushions of your upholstered furniture. And never more will you be able to find socks that match.
All right, hang on. I'm coming.
Great work, Murray.
I was terrifying, wasn't I? My demonic powers have made me omnipotent.
Uh-oh. Looks like the lantern ran out of oil.
There. It's open. Now shuffle off and give me peace.
Time to go. Mutual of Stan. I'm
Well,
gonna.
Murray, are you ready to continue our heady adventuring? Murray? Where'd he go?
Hey everyone.
Hey, what an amazing story I have to tell. I was dead, but I live again.
Again.
Who wants to hear about it? You guys don't deserve to hear a good story.
Yoink.
This hereby certifies that P. Hamilton, good soup, met his demise, at least once, on Blood Island.
Right. And with that, I'm going to save. Because it's 3:30 in the morning and I should be going ready for bed. Because, as I said, it's 3:30 in the morning. So, let's have a look at who's streaming. Let's see who's around. Ooh, loads of people. Clearly, 3:30 in the morning is the time for me to be on Twitch. Shall we see some Monster Prom? Yes, let's do that. Let's raid. Yeah, I spelled my name right. Let's raid Chaotic Neutral Goblin, who is playing Monster Prom, the new one, the one that's just come out. Let's get some raid messages up in chat. There's one for subs, there's one for non-subs. Copy and paste the one that you have and you can use. And I'll be back with some more Monkey Island soon. Hopefully tomorrow. So good night, and I will see you then.